Hello, all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon. We are back tonight with some more chicken police. I've gone a little bit more subtle with my makeup. I've got red lips for the chickens and some green eyeshadow for Natasha's green eyes. And we're going to pick out the truth tonight, and hopefully we can get a decent way through it. I'm not sure if we're going to get all the way through it because took a long time to do the first part, but you know, history says that I take a really long time to get started in games and then sometimes run through the end of them. So we'll see how we go. And let's just get into that one. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Chicken police. Paint it red. Let's continue. I forgot where we were up to.
This place gives me the creeps.
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
Shut up, Marty.
Oh, there's a shoe. Shoe. Yes, shoe. Oh my gosh. The game volume is like weirdly loud. Options. Audio settings. I guess I can only change the marks from here. Okay. Hopefully that helps.
Damn.
It's still really loud. Hang on.
It's not a good sign.
Yeah, it's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
Not sure I want to know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
He's got a foot thing, does he?
Should we take it?
Hell no. I'll buy you one if you want. This is police business.
Okay.
Do you mean the real cops? Do you think...
I'm almost certain. My crest is tingling.
What does that mean?
Damn it. Well, thank God I have a weapon on me. Or two.
When do you not have one?
Fair point.
That's right, Marty's like got so many weapons. All of the time. Oh, 4.
So, this is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
I can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
We'll see.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, Boss Bird.
You two are trying to pretend that you ever had objective judgment.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
She's got like a whole cat face thing here. Okay, is there anything else that we can look at? Nope. We just got
Marty,
in, I guess.
before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
What the hell? We said no. We keep saying no to Big Bertha.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
Okay.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay.
let's go.
Hello, my beauty.
Just don't point it at me.
Aw, scared? Take it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Very gallant of you, partner.
What, are you still pissed at me? I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
I'd like to know.
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
Is there nothing else in here that I can... Nope.
It's the nothing.
What was that?
Forget it. Just an old quote from a movie. It means it's fucking dark in here.
It's the nothing from an old movie. Are you quoting the never-ending story, my dude? my good chicken?
Flashlight.
Frame rate is taking a massive dip. Wonder what that's about. Okay, hopefully it's all under control. Not sure what that's about. Why am I... Not sure why my, frame rate is dipping so much. Oh my gosh, it keeps happening. What is happening? Why does it keep going red? Okay, it's green again. Maybe it's just a momentary blip. Hopefully.
I didn't bring one.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
Figures.
Okay, in we go. Oh my god, she's dead. Hopefully. That won't happen again. Just had a moment where apparently internet went down, but it was fine. It's fine. So Sonny read this out loud, but you guys missed it because my internet was down and I couldn't pause it. So she was lying on the floor as if she was sleeping. She looked peaceful, almost. Large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for the city. But in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
Wild gods. Fuck even.
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
I figured. But what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
No. I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
Why is she naked? Was it sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
Was it sexual? He asks. Was it sexual? She has the word whore written on her back. Marty. Marty, my good chicken. You're not very bright.
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about empty threats.
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too. Kidnapped, or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
Or they knew exactly where to find it. Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
I have no idea, but it's something important. Things like that have a way of getting noticed when you come across them.
Unless it has been stolen already. Because, my dudes, somebody came in. It might have been stolen already.
Amen to that.
Okay, we got some new clues. This is the new one. My god, the music is really bugging me. Deborah is dead and the word whore is written on her back too. People. We found Deborah's body in Natasha Kazinsko's weekend house naked with a message on her back. Seeing Deborah shocked Marty quite a bit, I can understand why it's not going to be a routine case, but I didn't want to drag his feather duster into anything like this. Okay. Can I not? Because, like, I don't want... Okay, hang on. Video settings. I need to turn down the music.
I'm Santino I'm...
That's better. That's not like shattering my ears now. Jeez. Probably even. Turn it up for you guys a bit. So that's the front door. Phone. Weird painting, family photo, dead body, empty fireplace. Okay. Let's look at the elephant in the room.
The message. Here, too.
Yes, but this isn't about Deborah, and wasn't meant for her.
It was meant for Natasha.
Obviously.
What have we gotten ourselves into, Sonny?
I don't know, Marty, but let's get ourselves out of it as soon as possible.
He has a tail. Like, the anthropomorphism here is real weird. Family photo.
This must be Natasha's family.
Wealthy.
Do you think she's from the Stavonian Tsar's family?
Oh, nobody could have survived that massacre. But I'm sure this family was also close to the fire.
What is she doing here anyway? What, an alias? Keeping secrets, and now this case? Do you think it's all connected somehow?
Let's not draw hasty conclusions, Marty.
Weird painting.
It's an exceptionally beautiful piece. What does it depict, I wonder?
I have no idea, Sonny. It's so art, I'm scared to have an opinion.
It's so art. I mean, is it so art? I feel like I want it to be colors. Oh, from this angle, it almost looks like a face, like two faces. One is like a profile, and the other is more of a, I don't know if anybody else sees that, but I see two faces. But when you get close, they're still kind of there. Like, the first face is here, and then the second face is there. But yeah, no, you can see it better when it's like further away. Stay hydrated.
We should call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Cretin. Of course I remember. 555-111.
Is it? Since when?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Yeah, right.
Okay. We'll do that last. Just want to make sure we've looked at everything we can look at. Oh, the empty fireplace.
Does this fireplace seem as suspicious to you as it seems to me, Marty?
It looks like it's never been used.
And the place has radiators in every room, meaning there's central heating.
Then why the fireplace? For decoration?
Can we press the bricks? I feel like one of the bricks might be like a lock brick, you know, to open a secret compartment. Okay. Five, five, five. 111.
Clawville PD, how can I help you?
I found a corpse. A woman. She's dead. Cold. The address is Rochester Street 37, Flowerville.
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Rochester Street 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry! Hurry!
Like a pro.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a three-headed monkey in your life?
I have a memory of a chicken, you know?
That's for sure.
Okay.
Now let's get the hell out of here.
Oh, I don't know what that's a reference to. I guess we're leaving. How do we leave? Oh, probably map, right?
Do you want to hear some juicy gossip, boys?
Sure.
Always.
Deputy Malloy got so drunk, he fell asleep on the toilet. It took them an hour to find him.
That doesn't sound very juicy. Really.
Stupid oaf. So that's why Blood Boil was here.
Yeah, aye, and he's in a pretty sore mood because he had to come in on New Year's Eve.
Just our luck.
No. Your luck is that he's too busy to care about you two lovers right now.
Right now.
Ah, yeah.
Okay. Everybody else was supposed to be in here.
Miss Jardine, one of the 7 female officers of the Clawville PD.
Already asked him all those questions.
Don't go stirring up a shitstorm, okay? We're gonna have enough on our plates tonight.
Alrighty.
We'll do what we can, Bosco, but I can't promise anything. Listen, doll, we have some questions.
Make it quick.
Okay. There was nothing really here. Oops. No, that's wrong. There's not a new place to move on to that's like... I'm confused. We must have missed something.
Does this fire... And the place...
Then why the fireplace?
Strange sculpture.
This... What is this exactly?
A human. Mythical creature. Quite the cult in Iveria. The whole country's full of these statues.
A human? Oh.
Does it mean anything?
They say humans are the keepers of secrets and the messengers of chaos and destruction.
You don't think...
Let's take a closer look.
It's got wings. Humans don't have wings.
Molly loved things like this.
How about this one here goes missing and,
Don't even finish that sentence, Marty. Molly loved...
How about...
Don't even...
Okay. So I think that was it. Humans! The human is a mythical creature appearing in many stories and legends. Usually it appears as a wise creature, a keeper of secrets, but it also has a dual nature because chaos and destruction follow in its wake. According to most, the essence of its symbolism lies in the fact that certain secrets require a substantial price to be paid. By uncovering these secrets, we bring a curse upon ourselves. Some believe humans are messengers of Nikavati. Oh, maybe the N is silent. Or maybe the K is silent. Is it Novatiti or Kavatiti? I don't know. The goddess of nothing, and usually depicts them as angels with wings. Then they're not humans, they're angels. Okay, can we leave now? Is there, oops. I don't...
Stop staring at it. You're
Okay, I just like shoes.
furry hell, Marty. I don't want to know.
Furry hell.
Stop staring at it.
Okay.
Furry.
You wrote that down?
It burned into my mind. Look at those clothes. Could it be a military family?
Maybe. Or Stavonian fashion.
Your intuition always astounds me, Marty. What would I do without you?
And there you go. Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
I really shouldn't be here, you know? It's New Year's Eve. I should be out partying, not dealing with this shit.
Well, it's a little late for that. I told you it was going to be a rough ride.
What you told me was it's gonna take a few hours and it's practically nothing.
And you believed me.
Yeah, I was an idiot.
Here you go.
I don't know.
We can't take...
Yes, sir, Boss Bird, sir. Nice.
Yeah.
Poor girl. How old was she? 20? 25?
Yeah, something like that.
What are we gonna do about her?
Nothing. We can call the police. Anonymously, of course. Poor thing. Poor thing.
Okay, so there's no other options there. Anything but... I genuinely. Maybe we put the gun back in the trunk?
Molly. Oh man, ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, with only my fake badge sitting in my cabinet, I feel more like a cop than I ever had before. More like a Clawville cop, anyway. I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now.
Need to look up a walkthrough. I am confused. Right. Okie dokie. Well. Apparently.
Damn, just like in the adventure books. Rich animals are all insane.
You have a point.
You can't be.
Yeah,
Oops.
it's a riddle, Marty.
But it doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning.
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places. What does it represent?
Think, Marty. Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
What? Those are all cats. That's a abstract painting. Must be referring to the scene I was just in before, but like that was a whole 2 weeks ago. Apparently it's at Clawville PD.
Join the force, protect the crown, serve the people.
Get bribed, get beaten by a hooker, get fat.
Can I examine one of the crests?
Nice words. Nice promises.
Nice bullshit. Why is it always a lion? Lions are lazy, dull, good-for-nothing creatures.
Hey, stop talking like that. It's disrespectful.
Why? Aren't I right?
Not every lion's the same. Just like not every rooster's an asshole like you.
You got me. I can't even remember why I became a cop.
What do I see? That's right. You know, it's just a lion.
Honor, strength.
Pigs, ruffians, and vigilantes.
Can't see that one. I'm confused. Okay, the walkthrough says 4 animals that are represented on the city crests of Clawville. Okay, so it's a city crest above the office area entrance. Oh, it's up here. Okay, okay.
Did you ever notice how much bigger the lion and the fox are than the other animals?
You know, maybe all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
I hate Animal Farm. I dislike George Orwell. No.
Huh. So that's why our king's a fox and not a sheep or a bird, right?
It's maybe a little late, but you're starting to get it, Detective.
So what are the animals? So... there is a lion, there's a fox. But what are the other animals?
Where are the insects, anyway? And the reptiles? Did you ever think about that?
Many times. I think they didn't fit the idyllic image, so they've been left out. Simple as that.
That says a lot about this city.
It says everything, Monty.
I'm pretty sure I had it in my journal under the codex, right? Here it is. Represented by the 4 animal figures and the 4 hands on the crest. Okay. So it just says that there are 4 animals and that the insects were left out. What are the... I'm confused.
Did you know there's a theory that the Foundation War was a hoax? That the reptiles deliberately kept in the background, but in reality, they're the ones controlling the city from the underground even now.
What? Where did you hear that? I've never heard such sheep shit before.
I read it in Tomorrow's Word. That's a pretty prestigious newspaper.
Sounds anti-Semitic.
I wouldn't use that trash to wipe my cloaca, Marty. It'll rot your brain.
Oof.
Well, at least I read something other than the labels on liquor bottles.
Oof.
Hey, that was a bit below the belt.
Yep, but true.
You got me.
Okay. Let me have a look. Okay, so the top left is a bird, like a crane. And then the top right is a sheep. And bottom left is a lion. Bottom right is a fox. Okay. Hopefully I remember that. Let me just leave the door open. The crane. Sheep. Lion. What are the options? There's a fox. There we go.
Hello there. What could this be? Maybe a piece of a painting.
And there's some kind of squiggle on it. The signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out.
Dehydrated. Okay. What was added to the codex? The Founding War, it was the Great War between the Alliance and the Swamp clans that finally decided Clawville's fate and raised the city in the hands of the Alliance among the great colonial powers. This marks the beginning of Clawville's time, meaning it occurred exactly 942 years ago. Alright, an inventory.
It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, can I go somewhere else now? No. What am I supposed to do? Apparently I needed to do things in the correct order. Nope. Here we go. I'm so confused. I don't know what I've done wrong. And the cop's just not answering the phone anymore. Okay, I can still only go to these two places though. There's something that I'm missing in the weekend house. Apparently there's a purse on the ground that I missed.
Anything interesting in there?
It's all because I missed this one thing.
Yeah, I think there is.
I'm annoyed.
So a piece of a painting? That's it? And what's that smear on it?
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Well, maybe Natasha can help us. After all, this is what she wanted to show us, isn't it?
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office?
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right answer.
Okie dokie. What did I pick up?
SN. Could be the initials of a person, a place, a company, or a club. Too many possibilities. But we must find out where it's from.
Is it just a card? Mullen's Newsstand, a tiny kiosk in the heart of Clawville Hills. It's a small, almost invisible, but hides one of the most crucial things in the shithole: knowledge. Alrighty. Let's go to the newsstand then.
Should we say hi to the old beaver?
Sure. Mullen is an old friend, so he certainly deserves a hello. And we do need information.
Few people know as much about Clawville as the old wood chomper. An encyclopedia in the flesh.
Yeah, he always has something. Chandler's used to be quite a prestigious cafe. Magnificent animals had breakfast here. And in the evenings, philosophers and writers would get drunk together and argue. The place is now just a second-hand bookshop, just a shadow of its former self, like so many things in this city. Like me.
That's depressing, my dude. Not unnecessarily depressing.
The Clawville Chronicle, the most read and probably the most biased newspaper in the city. It's supposed to be a royalist rag, but the separatist overtones are getting stronger and stronger every day. The taxi company for the upper class only, politicians and gangsters.
What? Lawyers?
Murdoch and Falcon is a famous law firm in Clawville, run by a blind bat and a bird-brained falcon.
I'd be worried if he had a different kind of brain.
Mullen's car, ancient but kind of beautiful, like the old beaver himself.
He looks like an otter? I guess he could be a beaver.
Some things are indestructible, right?
Yeah. Mullen's kiosk's been here since I was a little chick. My old man used to drive here from the other side of town for his daily papers.
Yeah, many still do. He certainly is something.
Mullen's a wizard from a forgotten age.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Hey, Hercule. What's up, old friend?
Hello, me lads. It's good to see you. What are you doing around here where you never see a cat go by?
We're working, Uncle Mullen, just like you. But I'm afraid we're also walking a little bit outside the law.
But it's New Year's Eve. Couldn't it wait a bit? Whatever the case is, it can't be that serious.
I'm afraid it is. Maybe you can
Yes,
help us with a
Mulder.
few things.
What a compliment. But of course I'll help if I can. I know you ever since you appeared in the city. Young, fresh, full of ambition. And little Marty had been just a chick when he was already coming here every day with his daddy, eh? You're like me sons, so you are.
Aw, thanks, Uncle Mullen.
So, he is Hercules, or Hercules, I guess, Mullen. He's a beaver, he's old, full of secrets like the city itself. An old comrade from the times before the chicken police, so from terribly long ago. I used to call him Uncle Mullen even when I was just a fresh patrolman, even though he's only a couple of years older than me. He represents many things I want to become, honest, wise, and always cheerful. Mullen knows almost everything about everyone worth knowing. We should use this to our advantage. Okay.
Eben's a ruthless gangster, that's for sure. But he's not bloodthirsty or stupid. You're not in danger until you're in his way. And that's not so easy to manage as the whole city's in his hands.
He's got the whole city in his hands.
How come they never tried to approach you, Uncle?
What? Of course they tried. They wanted to buy the whole area and build some huge parking garage on it. Mongrel Mick, Ibben's #1 thug, came here and threatened me more than once. If I hadn't dug me heels in, the others would have sold up. The lawyers behind me, even Biff, the owner of Chandler's. But I told them, over my cold dead carcass.
Oh, looks like it worked.
I'm too much for him, lads. Or I'm just too famous around here to get rid of. We could say Ibben's almost almighty, but he avoids scandal like rats avoid fire.
That's a good one.
I'm a poor nobody, my lads, but my name still carries meaning. This place has always belonged to my family. If my dead body had been found here or in the Times, it would have caused a scandal, even without any evidence. So, he usually listens to reason.
When I talked to him tonight, he seemed confused, dissolute, and impetuous to me.
That's uncharacteristic. Are you sure it was him?
Are you joking? Ibn Wessler's not usually confused with anyone else.
Of course I'm joking. Beaver humor, you know? Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers.
Nah, good one again.
Ask him about Marty.
Hey, Martin, my lad, what's up? How's that beautiful wife of yours?
This is not my beautiful wife. This is not my beautiful house.
Laura's perfectly fine, thank you.
It's crazy you could grab an amazing woman like her, son. Are you blackmailing her with something?
Ah, I missed your famous beaver humor.
I'm just messing with you, son. Anyway, you look good. You're in good shape. You look more like a turkey than a rooster, if you ask me.
Thanks.
I don't know if that is a compliment, but... Oh my gosh. Hi there, Magpie. How you doing? You give me a fright. Yeah. Hi, how you doing? I'm gonna give you a quick shout out. Even though nobody's really here, I still want to give you a shout
Well,
out.
the cat's out of the bag.
This is priceless. Thanks, Hercule. We'll be back again soon.
Yeah, sure will.
We're playing some more Chicken Police today. And we went to Natasha's weekend house, and her assistant was dead. She was a dead body with the word whore written on it. So that's fun. The cop cocks, exactly.
Nice girl. She used to come here for a while, but I think she moved downtown.
Downtown.
Yeah, she's the poster girl for workaholism. She lives in an apartment across from the PD, but sleeps at the station, if she sleeps at all.
Some animals just race and race through the years of their life until someone stops them and makes them wind down.
She is a hummingbird, so...
Is there someone like that waiting for everyone?
Indeed there is, somewhere. Usually not where we're looking for them.
Yeah, right. How's Desiree?
What about her? She's still beautiful, and she's still my wife, and I still don't get why she hasn't left me already.
Because she's too much like you stubborn old dam builder.
You see, you're right about that, sonny boy.
And, the cubs?
Cubs? More like jumbo cubs. Johnson's a hotshot lawyer in Galadia, and Timmy also left Clawville to try his luck in Grassmore. But who could blame them?
Good move.
Ah, yeah, but they visit me often, though. They're good kids.
I know, pal. They're from a good litter.
If you say so, sonny.
We're learning about people.
Do you know anything about a woman named Natasha Katsenko?
Sonny boy, what have you gotten yourself into again? That lass is Ibn Wessler's protege, to put it politely. She's the crown jewel of the city. A shining new star. If you dare talk to a gal such as her, you can expect some serious lead poisoning, me boy.
That's an interesting way to phrase that.
Well, I suppose I should have come to you first for advice. Doesn't matter now. We're in it, Uncle. Up to our combs.
If you'll accept the advice of an old shaggy beaver, get to the end of it as quickly as you can, and try to make it out with all your feathers.
Yeah, that's the plan. But do you know anything about her? Anything, interesting?
Anything interesting?
As I've heard, Natasha is quite a mysterious lass. She came from the Stavonian Tsardom and fled to Clawville, but from what? No one knows. Some years of her
Nobody
life
knows.
are shrouded in mystery, and that rarely means good.
How did it happen? Why did it happen? Nobody knows.
You're right about that. So, that's your advice? Be careful?
At least, sonny boy. And one more thing.
What's that?
Never fall in love with a woman like her.
Thanks, Hercule. I wasn't planning to.
Nobody plans to, sonny. Just take care of each other, okay? And always carry a good gun in your pocket.
Oh, I always have one in every pocket, old-timer.
I know, Martin. I know.
Okay, we've asked him all of the questions.
What's up, old man? Is everything all right?
Me bones are creaking. Me eyesight's getting more and more blurry, and sometimes I hear sounds that aren't even there. I think I'm getting old. Or maybe I've gone crazy already, but the old ticker's still ticking. So, here I am.
I'm not even 30 and all of those things describe me.
Ah, it's good to still have an old familiar spot in the city.
Ah, nothing lasts forever, boys. So, what is this dirt you've ended up in again, eh?
Just a simple case, strumming personal strings. That's why I couldn't refuse it. You know the tune.
Well, yeah. Same old song, eh?
Yeah, it's a classic. We're getting older and older, and Mullen's not changing a bit. Where's the justice in that?
He's just eternal.
Like an ancient god or something. Or the personification of the city.
What a lovely thought. But if the city took shape, it would most likely be some kind of vermin.
Yeah, true. But that wasn't very politically correct, coming from you, pal.
Hey, you know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know, Marty. You're too good for this world.
Aw, thanks, boss.
It wasn't a compliment, Marty.
So,
Say anything to him?
what is it you want to know? I'm at your service, me lads.
Thanks, old pal. Let's see.
Okay, so that's just the lead into the questions that we've already asked. Alright, people, what have we learnt? We have learnt... We know where Natasha came to Clawville from, but there are several years in her life that are completely dark to us. Not even the all-knowing Mullen could help tell us more about her. And then Monica. Monica is such a workaholic that she even moved into the block opposite the PD, but despite the move, she still sleeps at the station very often. Yeah, that's a problem. Don't do that, people. Ibn's dirty little paws reach every dark corner of the city. Even good old Mullins was approached by his men several times. Mullen. Old Mullen's kids flew the nest a long time ago, but he's eternal and unstoppable, like some kind of ancient rock the city is built upon. Grassmore is a savanna country that has been one of the colonies of Clawville for 2 centuries, before gaining its freedom in 1792. Grassmore is mostly inhabited by peaceful herbivore animals of exotic species. Alright, is there anything that I haven't looked at? Can I pick up one of these newspapers?
The Chronicle either put the chicken police on a pedestal or it was gnawing on our drumsticks. Mostly thanks to our dear friend, Timothy Saltwater. We made it much easier to sell the paper until the public got bored.
Apparently that was a cafe, but now it looks like a bookstore. Do you feel as lucky as this fella? Piggy diggy lottery. It just says law. Maybe there's some words up there that I can't see, but it looks like it just says law.
The Chronicle either put...
So there's nothing else that I can do there. Alright, I think I've done everything here. Club. Is there anything else I can do here?
So what are we doing here again, Sonny?
I don't know. Maybe we could question Natasha.
Do you think she's here?
Who knows, Marty? We'll see.
There's Philmar. Maybe he knows something.
Yeah, maybe he's not drunk as a skunk.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Stop projecting onto others, old chicken.
Ah, shut the clock up, Marty.
Oh, I'm sorry I hurt your precious feelings, Boss Bird.
Hey, old bird. What are you waiting for out here in the rain?
Is that you, boys? I'm a little, tired.
He's definitely drunk.
I can see that, pal.
Oh, it's all right. I just can't find my car. I don't see very well in the rain. My eyesight's pretty bad. I should wear glasses. Imagine that. A hawk wearing glasses.
Yeah, it's funny.
There ain't nothing funny about it, Snowflake.
Whoa, all right. Sorry.
Have you seen Natasha or Ibn since we left?
Ibn? He scuppered off a long time ago. Natasha, I haven't seen her.
Thanks anyway, pal. Good luck with finding your car. You, want some help?
Could it be that I didn't come here by car? What do you think, Sonny?
Well, I wouldn't know that, Phil, but, you take care, all right?
Ah, you're telling me? Oh, that's funny.
Okay, so he's no help.
This guy was here before, right? He's handling it pretty well.
And there are even more pretty dames all over him. You think they dig his antlers that much?
More like his wallet, Marty.
I'd go upstairs.
Hello again, Bojack.
Please don't call me that, sir.
Okay.
You're right. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
Well, if you really must know, I'm Lance, sir.
Okay, Lance. Listen, it's very important.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get me involved in anything. I just want to get my shift over with and go home to sleep. Relax. There won't be a problem. Just answer the questions honestly. If I must, let's give it a try.
Right, kid.
Lance.
Lance. Yeah. So, have you seen Natasha since her performance?
Oh, no. Don't ask me anything about Miss Kitsenko and Mr. Westler. It could cost me my job or even more. Hey, it's a matter of national security.
It could be.
Yeah, see, it could be. So, if you help, you won't only be helping us, but the crown and the whole city of Clawville. Oh, okay, all right, just stop that chicken shit, will ya? I saw Natasha, yeah. She came down, spoke with someone, then stormed out the front door.
And then what happened?
She came right back in 2 or 3 minutes later, soaked to the bone. She was in a hurry. She went up to her suite, then came back down and left.
And you haven't seen her since?
I genuinely haven't seen her ever since, sir.
Thanks, Lance. You've been a great help.
I'm happy to hear that. So Natasha had left.
Seems so, but she never arrived at the weekend house.
Then
we'll stay with the original plan. We'll gather our thoughts at the office and go over everything we know.
Okay, Boss Bird, lead the way.
What did we learn? Oh my, soaked to the bones. Old buddy, it's so cliche. Okay, so we didn't learn nothing.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home. The only lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold, and so did the air outside. There was something unsettling in the black clouds, hiding all the stars. I prayed that they didn't bring an early snowfall. The night was already painful enough.
So dramatic, Jesus.
So, what are we doing here?
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
Sure you will.
And we're trying to put the pieces together, of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far. So, how did this whole case start?
And so what we have learned applies to our lives today. Possible suspects. How did the whole case start? Deborah. You're not sure? Yes, that's gotta be right. Okay. No? Oh, is the clues this? Strange threats. That's it? Okay. Do I have to add anything else to this? Okay. Natasha and the threats, what's the connection? They were clearly addressed to her, they make her suspicious, she's the source of them, they clearly work for her. They were clearly addressed to her.
Yeah, the threats are meant for Natasha, no doubt about that.
Okay. Strange list.
But there was something Natasha didn't speak about.
She kept it
Natasha
secret.
is terrified, and she's in real danger. But she kept this list hidden from us. It seems too important to keep it a secret.
No, that's not what I wanted.
But what could we do with this list?
You may know something about
I
it.
know only one person who moves in circles high enough to know where it's from. Lewis. We must ask him if we want to get out of this dead end.
I don't think that's a case closed, but okay, dudes.
So, the card is, maybe a dead end. The piece of painting, too.
But the list Philmar gave us...
Were there other ways I could have taken it?
Exactly. Full of those imposing names. And I only know one person who moves in similar circles.
Lamar!
Yes, Marty. It's Lewis. Exactly.
Of course, it's Lewis. But where do we find the bunny man?
The bunny. The bunny.
Well, since he owns this building, I'm hoping he's here. It's worth a call.
You know his number?
By heart. 555-932. I wrote it down in my notebook as well.
Oh, you are a professional, Bob.
Nine. 3. 2.
Hey, Lewis, sorry to disturb you again. Could you come over to my place? I have a question for you. It's very important. It's about a case.
He definitely is gonna assume this is a booty call.
A real case? With the chicken police? Of course, Sonny. I'll be over in a few minutes.
Thanks, pal. I owe you one.
One? Just a second.
Thanks, Lewis. Again.
Oh, don't mention it. Besides, it was my big dream to help you with a serious case.
Well, let's hope you can help. What can you tell me about this list, old pal?
Well,
Well, these names, I know half of them personally. Maybe even more.
I knew it.
But I have no idea what kind of list this is.
Here we go.
But these are all members of the upper class, politicians, business people. Oh my. Even the commander of the Royal Guard.
Even the commander.
Damn.
But I really don't know what it means.
So, is it a dead end?
I'm afraid so.
Deborah, the girl who came to me tonight.
Yes, she's a very lovely young lady.
Where did you take her after you two left?
Where she asked me to Flowerville.
Flowerville? Rochester Street 37?
Yes, exactly. Why?
Cluck.
Did something happen?
He was murdered.
Nothing good, Lewis. Nothing good.
Huh?
This?
This?
Oh, my goodness.
I think we have a bingo, gentlemen.
You see, I also have one of these.
A card? Like this? Really?
Yes. It's a membership card to a very exclusive club.
An exclusive club.
How exclusive?
Very.
That's what I'm talking about.
What does SN mean, Lewis?
It's the sweltering Nile.
But that's a...
Well, yes, it's a brothel, but it's not like that. It's something completely different.
Calm down, Lewis. We're not going to tell anybody.
Thank you so much. It is rather embarrassing.
Listen, Lewis, how do we get in?
You want to get in? Well, if you show them this card, they'll surely let you in, but it will be obvious you're not regulars there.
We're used to that.
So, are we going to a luxury brothel?
Yup.
Correct, Marty. Thanks for the help, Lewis. I owe you one. For the third time today, I think.
I don't know what you said to him, but after you finished, he almost immediately van disappeared.
Really? That's suspicious.
Or he had business elsewhere. It's New Year's Eve. Everybody's...
Oops. Everybody's busy on New Year's Eve.
I didn't see her after the show. If I'm not mistaken, she usually leaves when everyone else has already left.
What else do you know about her, Lewis?
Oh, not much. What everybody knows. She was a dancer, then a backing singer, then star, and then club owner.
We found out as much already. Do you think she'd fled the Stavonian massacre? That's why the secrecy.
Do you mean the massacre of the royal family? I'd say her accent is a dead giveaway, and her name too, though it's undoubtedly an alias.
So it's possible that she is a part of the royal family.
Oh, it's an Anastasia situation.
I don't think so. Nobody could have survived that awful night.
Nobody could have survived that whore.
You're probably right.
Yes, this is an Anastasia situation we got going on here.
What should we know about the place, Lewis? Besides what they're dealing in there.
No, it's an elegant and exclusive place. Not everybody visits them for that, you know. Some animals just go for company.
I see. I guess it's mostly visited by the upper class.
Mostly, yes. The wealthy who have a taste.
That sounds... I'm uncomfortable.
Yes, of course.
Is it true what they say, that it's some kind of hidden stronghold of the royalists?
The Nile is a proud herald of the coexistence of all the species, yes, but stronghold? I don't think so.
But the place must be an eyesore for the separatists, right?
Oh, don't worry for the girls, Sonny. They can defend themselves quite well. The separatists wouldn't dare to go near the place.
Well, we'll see what they have to say about these two old cocks.
That was a little bit, equivocal.
May I ask what you have gotten yourself into? This looks serious.
It's complicated, Lewis, but nothing good. I can tell you that much.
Ah, is there anything else that I can help you with?
Maybe there's something.
Okay, so we've learned a few things. The card we found on Deborah is a membership card for the luxury brothel, the Sweltering Nail. Well, well, seems old Thumper likes to kill time in a very luxurious way. Sweltering Nail, an almost legendary luxury brothel that is visited mainly by members of the upper crust. And by Lewis, as it turned out recently. Alright, let's go though. The Sweltering Nail. Oh, we're up to chapter 2 now.
To
Only took us
Marty's
an hour.
delight, we were heading toward the most exclusive brothel in Clawville. The separatists and those opposing the monarchy hated the place, just like they hated everything that supported interracial relations and peaceful coexistence of all species. So the place wasn't just a brothel, it was a symbol. But just like a brothel is not a worthy symbol, Clawville failed to turn out the way it was intended.
What?
Well, here we are. The kingdom of long legs, silky skin, and fluttering lashes. We've arrived.
Calm down, Marty. Watch your blood pressure.
You have a wife. Ooh, a fox. Foxy lady.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would you be so kind as to help me?
She's southern as well.
With pleasure, ma'am.
The zipper always comes down on my dress. Would you kindly zip it back up?
Can I, Sonny?
What am I, your mother? Do what you want, for God's sake.
Happy to help, ma'am.
Oh, what a gallant young man.
Clucking lords.
Oh my god. Whoops. Did I fuck that up?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I try again?
If you'd really like to. Please be more careful this time.
I will be, ma'am.
How did I fuck it up?
Oh, thank
There we go.
you, honey.
Marty, ma'am. Marty McChicken.
Thank you, darling Marty. I'm much obliged.
Anytime, ma'am. Anytime.
That was a weird minigame.
She's what I call an exotic beauty.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Hey, every animal's the most beautiful thing in the world to someone.
Yeah, you're right.
Oof, I don't know about you, but I go weak in the knees for stripes.
Please, Marty, I don't want to know. And I don't care. Keep it to yourself. And let's get out of here quickly.
Can't I even talk to you anymore?
You can. Ask about the weather, or how's my lower back. Those two are even connected if you want to know.
Yeah, old fart. Yeesh. That guy's stare gives me the creeps.
I can see why.
I've always told myself that birds are weird.
Rude.
What did you just say?
You're a bird.
Huh? What? Me? Nothing?
You're a bird, though. Oh, hello.
These brides are elegant, just like Laszlo said.
Lewis.
What do you think could be the old rabbit's type? Fluffy tails, furry ears, a raspy tongue?
Dude.
Oh, for the love of all the gods, stop it.
But just think about it.
Please shut up, Marty.
Who?
That woman, she's familiar.
Do you think it's her? The broad from the Bloody New Year's?
God damn it, Marty. Do you have to say it out loud? It gives me goosebumps.
Chicken bumps, more like.
Anyway, I don't know if it's really her. I always get confused by the exotic ones, but... yeah, maybe.
Honestly,
Bit racist.
it gives me the creeps.
Yeah, me too.
Anyway, she's a very attractive gal, huh? And this photo is really something. Very, artistic.
You call that art?
This is what real art is about, Sonny. It's beautiful and mysterious.
Well, you should have seen the picture on Natasha's wall. Your heart would have skipped a beat for sure.
Wait, what picture? Talk to me.
Nothing. Forget it. It's not important.
Hey, you're not getting off that easily. I want to know.
He was naked.
No, my friend. You have to earn that.
You're a real bastard, you know?
I know, Marty.
What did we learn? Oh yeah, that's right. I can go to next category and everything. Oh, he's good the long way. The night that changed Sonny and Marty's lives forever. It started with a strange call and an unexpected visit from a tigress, and ended in a hatching house where the duo had to witness an unprecedented massacre. Sonny became personally involved in the case when a strange figure in a top hat targeted his family, but escaped before he could have been apprehended. In truth, the case was never officially closed, but under the pressure of the Attorney General, the paper had reported it as a glorious triumph of the chicken police. This is where the legend originates from. Started by an unfortunate lie. Bloody New Year's Eve.
My name is Day-Night Diamond.
That's a bad name.
Welcome to the sweltering Nile, gentlemen.
Miss Diamond, I'm Sonny, and this is my partner, Marty.
If I may, miss, you have a beautiful name and exceptionally wonderful stripes.
Marty, not now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Please excuse him. He doesn't visit places like this very often. Me neither, to be honest.
Oh, nothing to worry about, gentlemen. There's a first time for everyone.
You're absolutely right.
We're just interested in a certain lady called Deborah.
Deborah? We don't have any employees by that name right now, but if you want, any of our girls would love to be Deborah for a night.
No. Excuse me, you misunderstand. She doesn't work here.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
It's kind of confusing, but let me try to explain.
Please, I'm at your service. I'll gladly answer any of your questions.
You hear
Okay.
that, Sonny? Any questions?
Shut up, Marty.
If you have a specific question, please, go ahead, officers.
Oh, you've noticed we're cops.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but it was evident the moment you turned up.
But bad at being undercover.
Should we take that as a compliment?
If you'd like.
Police badge.
I wouldn't want to offend you, far from it, but it's evident you're from the police, even without this.
Is it that obvious?
No, it isn't, but, you know, here in the Nile, we have a keen eye for this kind of thing.
Right. I understand, ma'am. Do you know a gentleman named Louis C. Hayworth?
Of course I do. Mr. Hayworth is a regular guest at our establishment.
I see. How regular, if I may ask?
I can't give you any information about that. House policy.
We have that too. It's called the law, ma'am.
If you have any questions of that nature, please come back with a warrant.
Touche.
Does this list mean anything to you?
This? I'm not sure. No, nothing.
Don't you see some familiar names on there?
I do, but everybody knows those animals. Personally, I have no contact with any of them.
I see. Oh, thank you. Look, she gave this to us. The girl named Deborah, the one we asked you about.
I see.
Do you know what this is?
Of course. It's a membership card.
Was this person a regular here?
If this belonged to her, then yes. I can check for you. Please, the ladies will entertain you while you wait. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Much obliged.
May I invite you gentlemen for a drink, perhaps?
No, thank you. We're in a hurry.
Oh.
Beauty is relative. Beauty...
Kind of rude.
How young is this girl? Damn.
This place is clucked up.
Do you think they're forced to do this?
Marty, we're not here for that. Just for the information we need.
Yeah, but you know what, Sonny? We're fortunate to be able to choose what we do with our lives, huh?
You are, Marty. You have the chance to work with Santino Featherland. Me, on the other hand...
Aha.
Is he a bouncer or a guest? I'd rather not ask.
May I invite...
No,
Oh.
I apologize for the wait. Please, come with me, gentlemen.
So you were successful.
My mistress, Madame Zavas, would like to meet you.
Okay.
You mean that, Madame Savas?
As far as I know, there's only one of her, so yes.
Please, miss, take us to her.
With pleasure.
We're getting a whole lot of information popping up in the corner.
Madame Zavas was a legend in Clawville. Her name was known all over the wilderness. She's an avid royalist, former member of the Council of 12, spy master, assassin, businesswoman, and courtesan. To be honest, I didn't even know she was still alive. She's no spring chicken, that's for sure. She could also be my mother, or maybe my grandmother. First Ibn Wessler, now her. Honestly, tonight it wouldn't surprise me if His Majesty Hector III didn't grace me with his presence.
So what did we learn? Legendary spy and courtesan, Madame Zawakas runs a brothel. We better be careful. Her reputation is known all throughout the wilderness. So, she's a crocodile and her smile is fake, her story is fake, but the danger is real. Madame Zawas is a spy and courtesan who's already a legend when I was still just a little chick. There were tales about her beauty and her lethal coldness. Time never stopped for her either, but it doesn't seem any less dangerous than what the legends say. Now she spends her days as the owner of a luxurious brothel in the sweltering Nile. Day-Night Diamond. She's beautiful, calm, professional, and probably a courtesan. Pretty zebra receptionist behind the desk of the Nile. Okie dokie.
Interesting pieces.
Do you think so? It's the art of my people.
Crocodiles?
There are many kinds of crocodile in the wilderness, Mr. Featherland. This is the art of the Nilenites.
Ah, hence the name, the sweltering Nile.
It's a river, Mr. Featherland. My ancestors lived by this river a long time ago.
Ah, interesting.
Trying to find a comfortable position. I'm in some just general pain.
Thank you.
Let me introduce myself properly, ma'am.
Mr. Santino, I know who you are. And I also know your partner. The legend of the chicken police is always one step ahead of the chicken police.
Thank you. That's flattering.
I don't think it's supposed to be, dude.
May I ask what you are looking for exactly?
You know, that's an interesting question. The card we've shown your lovely colleague
Belongs to an old friend of ours, whom we haven't seen for a long time here.
And the name?
Unfortunately, no, Mr. Santino. That's confidential information. In my line of work, discretion is everything.
It wouldn't be Deborah. So it's either Natasha or whoever killed Deborah and left it in her purse.
Well, you know, in our line of work, the law is above everything.
Oh, do you think so? I could tell you what your colleagues think is also above everything, but as I said, discretion.
Look, ma'am, we don't want to impose. We're conducting a private investigation, which started off as harmless, but now it's murder.
That sounds serious.
It is serious. That's why we'd be grateful for your help.
In that case, I'm at your service. Ask your questions, and I'm going to answer to the best of my knowledge. As long as you're not wading through muddy waters.
Fortunately, I swim very well for a chicken.
I swim well, too.
Dead clock.
Is that the time already?
Have you noticed your clock's not working?
How observant you are. That clock isn't meant to show the time. It's a decoration. A memento.
It's beautiful.
Indeed.
That looks like a button and I want to press it.
There's something weird about that clock. There's something...
Okay, can't do anything there. Oh, the picture.
What a painting. Congratulations, ma'am.
Marty.
Yes. It's beautiful indeed. It's more than 40 years old. You know, I was considered pretty then.
Oh, don't say that. You still look great, ma'am.
Thank you. It feels good, but no. There's no need for lies. Those days are long gone. Every age has its truth and its beauty. For me, beauty is not in the looks anymore.
I agree, ma'am.
Oh, every kind of book. Oh. Slime and Punishment. Owls Don't Blink. 7 Pieces of My Mind. Death of the Horse. What's this one? 49 Years of the Reptile. 1 Key to the Animal Mind. The Red Pig! Alright, let's just go left to right. Owls Don't Blink.
There are books here on quite a variety of topics. There are books here.
Okay, so they don't give me individual.
There are books.
That's annoying. I thought they'd give me individual. It's like, why would they tell me about all of them being different? The Nile Knight is an ancient culture gone extinct. It used to be a huge, substantial empire in the southwestern tropic of the region of the wilderness. One famous, still living representative of this culture is Madame Zayawas, the legendary spy master and courtesan. Alrighty. Let's talk to her then.
As I was saying, it belongs to us. Only our most valuable guests have one of these. And our employees, of course.
The employees, too. Good to know. Can you tell me if this card belonged to a guest or an employee?
No.
I thought so. Yes, thank you. Lewis Hayworth is a good friend of mine. It surprises me that he's a regular here.
No.
You wouldn't believe our clientele. You would be shocked.
No doubt. Lewis, does he come here often?
Not so often.
Thank you for the vague answer, ma'am.
The mystery is thrilling. The thrill is life itself.
That was beautiful, ma'am.
Tell me, have you ever seen this list?
I have.
Am I right to assume it has something to do with the sweltering Nile?
It does, yes, but I can't tell you more about it. No.
Discretion is key.
Absolutely.
Do you know Natasha Katsenko personally?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about her.
Warm-hearted, protective, quick-tempered, fierce. Yes, fierce.
Yes.
Thank you. Very useful.
This place isn't just our home with the girls. It's a sanctuary.
Really? How?
It symbolizes why the city was founded almost 1,000 years ago. Unity, love, freedom.
Interbreeding?
That too, yes. Do you have a problem with that?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't. My girlfriend's a predator.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
Okay.
So she is the legendary Madame Zavas.
Zavas. Okay, I was saying it wrong the whole time. So we can do questioning.
Deceit is everything to Zavas. She used to be a spy, so I'm gonna take her every word with a grain of salt.
I wonder how terribly I'll do here.
Who's behind the legend, Miss Zavas? Who are you, really?
Just an animal raised to survive, Mr. Featherland. And because I've been taught, I know how to survive. I always was what I had to be.
I'm a cool, cool cat with a smooth, smooth walk. I can swing my tail. I'm a cat that can talk. My ice cold drink is cool like snow. And when I purr, it's smooth and slow.
Hello, thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys doing? Thank you, ugly retro girls. What were you playing today? I'm gonna give you guys a quick shout out.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
So yeah, I'm playing a game called Chicken Police. It is a noir game where you're trying to solve a mystery, and it's a murder mystery now. It's really fun, but also very weird, and it's great. Candle your eggs? Okay. I don't really know what that is. I feel like I've heard of that, but I don't actually know what it is. Oh, no, it would have been like, checking whether they're like, they've been inseminated, right? 3 didn't make it. Oh, no, but 9 more are alive and kicking. Love to hear that. Yeah, no, I remember I did some of that in animal science when I was studying at university, but we just used like a little torch light thing. Checking if they're developing well. Yeah, see, my knowledge of chickens is very baseline, even though I studied animal science, particularly livestock in university. The amount I know about chickens is still very basic. I was more interested in sheep, but I know a little bit about chickens, just a tad. But it's really nice that you had that so many are doing so well. I'm sorry that you lost 3 though. That's hard to hear. Lost a white chicken, a splash chicken, and a ruby chicken. Or they're all silkies. You'll have 9 more that will hatch on D-Day. Nice. How far away is D-Day? That's so nice to hear. Good hatch rate for posted eggs. Wait, they were posted? In the mail? What? D-Day in 11 days. Nice. Oh my god, they went through the mail and survived? That's incredible. That is pretty incredible that any of them survived, honestly. That's awesome. Alright, let's cut back to the game. And a lot of eggs come in the mail now. That's interesting. I did not know that. Like I said, my knowledge of chickens is fairly minimal compared to other livestock. But that's really interesting to know. But right now we are questioning a mysterious crocodile who runs a brothel. Just to let everybody know, this stream is probably not G-rated. If you need to know any of the warnings, you can do an !TW. In fact, I might just do that, just to bring them up. For a bit of a warning about the content that is in this game. It sounds silly, but it's like kind of serious at the same time. It's very weird, and it's very anthropomorphic, but human body still. It's interesting. I'm having a good time with it.
And you managed to dodge my question. Clever.
You're a little confused as to why the crocodile is not eating the chicken, police, but sure. It's because they live in Clawville, which is a little bit like the Zootopia world, where like all the animals are supposed to be living in harmony, prey and predators living together. There are also insects in this game, and the insects are truly like the lower class. They are like, nobody likes the insects. They are completely segregated. There's a lot of politics in this game, specific to the universe of this game. It's insane.
Well, you see, this is one of the typical elements of survival. The way of dodging a delicate question and still making the questioner believe he got the answer. But you're too cunning and experienced, aren't you? You're not an easy one to fool.
I'm trying to maintain appearances, ma'am.
You should. Appearances, most of the time, are stronger and more dangerous than the truth.
Alright. I'm not gonna ask her anything direct, like, were you really the king's spy, because there's no way she'll answer that. I'm gonna say, isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays? Because that seems like the more correct line of questioning.
Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays?
You know, Mr. Featherland, those that are genuinely dedicated never care about danger. That's something you must know even better than I.
Royalist crocodiles.
Do you think it's my loyalty that motivates me the most? If you do, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Maybe you're not loyal to the police, Mr. Featherland, but you are to your own principles and ideals. Am I right?
You could say that he is, you know, chaotic good in terms of the alignment chart, because he believes he's doing the right thing, but it's based on his own principles.
That's true, but you're avoiding the question. Why did you stay in the king's employment after the scandals that are making half the city riot? What makes you still believe so much in the institution of monarchy?
Aggressive questioning.
You know, I always adapt, but only to a degree where I still don't have to give up myself and my ideals for the sake of survival.
You'd rather die, then?
Maybe it would seem too dramatic or even romantic to you, but yes, exactly.
Ace, how are you doing? I don't know why the subscription thing didn't go off. But good morning. How are you doing? I'm doing well. We're playing some chicken police. See, like the raid message went up. There's something wrong with my subscription alert. I don't know what it is. It's so temperamental. Maybe. Wonder whether it's gonna go off late because sometimes they've been going off late. But it should have gone off. Sorry, I'm just having a look. Are you the chicken or are you the police or both? Unfortunately, I'm both the chicken and the police. So it's a real real terrible time. Is this working? Let me test this.
It's truly the cat's pajamas.
So it's supposed to be working, but for some reason it just didn't show up for yours. It's frustrating. Don't know why. There's nothing wrong with amazing chickens, but there is something wrong with the police.
I'm sorry to doubt you, but I've always thought your kind was rather compromised.
Is he saying royalists for their opinions or crocodiles? I don't know whether this is racist or not.
Do you mean spies or crocodiles?
Spies, of course.
Okay, good. A lovely pair of lesbian chickens that was completely in love. That's lovely. I love that. You're special. The alerts don't play for you. No, I've been having trouble with my subscription one, and I don't know why.
I must disappoint you, but there aren't many groups as loyal and unwavering as the Spartans, Mr. Featherland.
It's giving me a heart attack, Ace. I should expect it, but I never do. Thank you for rotating harmonized meow.
If you're telling me, ma'am, I believe you.
When you had to sell your chickens during the incident, you insisted they go together as a pair, or because they were bonded. You had to. I understand. Ooh, I'm gonna ask, what is the Sweltering Nile? Is it really just a brothel?
What is the Sweltering Nile? Is it really just a luxury brothel?
First of all, it's what it looks like. Luxurious relaxation with luxurious ladies and gentlemen. For wealthy ladies and gentlemen with luxurious needs.
What does that mean?
And under the surface?
If you're insinuating that my girls are kind of spies, you're on the wrong track. On a very wrong track, to be precise.
To be fair, Farrah Fawcett was a bit of a hoe, but her girlfriend Amelia Earhart was devoted to her. I love that. That's great. I love that naming convention.
Don't they have confidential information on almost all the wealthy bachelors of Clawville?
Bachelors? Don't be naive. Almost exclusively married men visit here.
Well, then my question is even more valid.
Of course, they know much. Many visit here who don't care about sex, Mr. Featherland. Some come here to talk. And meanwhile, they inadvertently say a lot about themselves.
Which makes them easy targets for blackmail, right?
It could, yes. But even the assumption is offensive.
So offensive. Okay, so I guess this is just the only question I can ask. I'm doing so badly.
If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
I wouldn't say that's an acceptable price for such a secret as this, but if you guess right, I won't lie to you. Then, I will tell you you were right. Yes.
Good. Let's see. The answer to my question, Natasha Katsenko.
Well, Mr. Featherland, it seems the gossip about you is right. What gave it away?
It couldn't have been easier. There's a beautiful woman with a mysterious past, trying to keep it a secret, while someone's threatening her with the exact same thing, leaving rather unmistakable messages behind. Plus, we found the card on Deborah, who was her best friend and confidant, so she was either trying to hide it or destroy it forever, so no one could find out the truth. Am I right so far?
The text, the subtitle text scrolled way too fast. Like, come on.
Indeed, Mr. Featherland.
So if I'm not mistaken, Natasha used to work for you before she met Ibn Wessler. He fell in love with her, gave her a job at the Millions Club. The rest is history.
You have talent, Mr. Featherland. I'm really sorry you're not working for the government.
I am working for the government. I'm a cop.
You can turn this text speed down in settings if it's like most visual novels. I gotta continue right now. I can't get to the menu right now.
Are you sure, Mr. Featherland?
Touché.
Indeed. Natasha used to work here. We can put it that way, but you know, this isn't just a workplace. She also lived here. She was part of our family, and we still love her very much.
Right. That puts everything in a different light. Zavos is a true survivor, always was, and she's proud of that even to this day. Maybe I can get her to trust me if I play to this part of her.
There's something so funny every time you see him like front on, and he's just like the tiny little head. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm not, it's not over yet. I don't even know. I really don't know. I'm gonna ask why did you take her in?
Why did you take her in? Maybe you saw yourself in Natasha.
She was only 17 when she knocked on the rear entrance of the brothel on an unusually cold, rainy night. I opened the door myself.
Not going to lie, you're very interested in Hogwarts Legacy and attempted to buy it for yourself, since you're a massive nerd for magic and spells. But if I say you want the game, it automatically the worst person. You're automatically the worst person in the world according to your friends. So, generally speaking, my opinion on this is pretty straightforward. The game itself, for a Harry Potter game that's coming out in 2023, it's of a really poor quality. And it's not worth playing for that aspect alone. It's a really poor quality game. But also, the people that made the game, excluding J.K. Rowling, are generally not great people. But J.K. Rowling has also said that anybody that supports her work in any way is supporting her political stances on things. So for me, it's a pretty cut and dry. It is not like it's food where it's a necessity for survival. It's a fun optional thing that you can choose to do. It is an active choice that you choose to engage in when you buy and play a game. It's entertainment. It is entirely optional. So if you don't want to be judged based on your choices, that's just not the reality of the situation. I wouldn't even say it's worth pirating, personally. I don't think it's worth playing at all. It's not a good game. But it's just one of those things where it's like, you kind of have to weigh it up as, sure, you may be interested in it, but there's so much around it that ties into it that is inexplicably unable to be extracted from it. You cannot, in this situation, in any way separate the art from the artist. First of all, the art is a piece of shit, it's bad. And secondly, the art is implicitly biased in the direction of the views of the creators, which in the particular game is anti-Semitic, but overall J.K. Rowling has shown to be anti-Semitic, racist, and transphobic, and homophobic in some areas as well. So it's one of those things that it's like, at the end of the day, you have to figure out what works best for you, and you have to live with yourself. But if you're trying to demonize people for judging you for your actions that are optional actions, they're not for survival, they are things you are choosing to engage in recreationally, that's their right to judge you for that. No offense, but they have the right to judge you for that. You have the right to judge them for what they choose to take place in recreationally as well. That's everyone's right. So hi JD, welcome in. We are playing some more Chicken Police today. I went on a little bit of a rant when it comes to, you know, Hogwarts Legacy. You've been told to just buy Elden Ring. ER has 101 spells and Hogwarts has 27 spells. Yeah, see, Hogwarts Legacy just seems like such a bad game. It seems poorly made. It's basically like a reskin of another game. The graphics not very good. The open world mechanics are basically non-existent. There's no branching pathways. It just seems like a shit game at the end of the day, regardless of everything else connected to it. So like, I don't know, it's one of those things for me, it's like, if you want to complain about people judging you for your actions, feel free to. But it's an optional thing that you are actively choosing to engage in, despite the fact that it inexplicably is tied to and comes with a whole lot of stuff around, you know, people and their individual rights to exist as people. Like, it's like, if people are telling you, hey, please don't engage in this thing that is gonna be actively harmful to me and my community, that is an optional thing to engage in, maybe you should consider whether or not it's actually worth engaging in that. Like, weigh up whether or not these people in your life are worth more than playing a game for, like, you know, a couple hours. If the reason you want to play it is because you're a nerd for magic and spells, there are better magic games out there, yeah. And even if you're a nerd for Harry Potter, there are better Harry Potter games out there. I would say probably don't play Harry Potter games in a overly public sense, but yeah, there are better Harry Potter games out there. It's gonna be a lot of that for a bit, you feel, yeah. Easy call because you don't see anything special about Harry Potter in the first place, that's fair. Like, I grew up with it as well, but it was not intrinsically tied to any part of my personality, because a lot of the books that I did form deep connections with are books that nobody else has heard of and only I have read. I think the only mainstream book series that I ever sort of felt personally connected to growing up in the way that a lot of people feel connected to Harry Potter is A Series of Unfortunate Events, and let me tell you, Daniel Handler is a whole lot less controversial than J.K. Rowling. So I feel pretty safe on that. Anyway, this got off the topic of the Chicken Police. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. I'm sure that you just came in to sort of ranted about it a little bit, Ace, but like, you know, you come here, then you say something that I have an opinion about, I'm gonna give you my opinion about it. So at the end of the day, you know, you have to live with your own choices. But the other people around you can also decide whether or not they still want to be part of your life based on your personal choices about these sort of optional entertainment things. Your approach to judging for yourself is going to be as someone, I like streaming it, so I'll get to watch it that way and see what the game is like that way. See, I've just been, if I see somebody that is streaming it that I follow, I unfollow them. I am going out of my way to not be involved in any content of the game. You're hoping for some input? I'll always provide input, baby. I am known for just like inserting my opinion, even if it's unnecessary. But yeah, there's a really good video by Laura Crone about coming to terms with the fact that the creator of certain pieces of art is problematic. It's actually about Repo the Genetic Rock Opera, and the creator behind that, who has gone on to do a lot of other musical things. And he's not the best person. And it's sort of like trying to come to terms with the fact that everybody's going to have like different relationships with like different media depending on whether or not they deem somebody's actions as going too far to be able to separate the art from the artist. And everybody's sort of got to live with that because nobody is a perfect human being, regardless of how famous or not famous they are, regardless of the art they produce. Everybody's going to be problematic in some way. However, you know, when it comes down to it, for me personally, if somebody is quote-unquote problematic in a way where they refuse to acknowledge that they could be wrong, and refuse to actually pay attention to any criticisms that they are getting, or any genuine, you know, people reaching out to them and saying, hey, I'm worried about you, this view is hurting people, or this statement has hurt people, maybe you should rethink this view, maybe you should rethink this statement. If they completely ignore that, if they are completely blocked out and like have blinders on and are just looking in one direction going, this is the path I'm on and I will not stray from it and nobody can convince me otherwise, that person's not worth supporting in any way, shape or form, in my personal opinion. And that's the way J.K. Rowling has gone and a lot of the people around her. Doing that means you'll never know for yourself what it's really like, only from the other people who have their own biases. That's fair. I just don't care that much, JD. When it comes to the actual gameplay itself, from the reviews I've seen, it looks pretty bad, so I'm just not interested in what it actually entails. It's not something that, like, has me craving knowledge for it, you know? You're wondering if you could help you with this too. People are not okay with people playing Hogwarts Legacy. But why are they fine with playing with Lego Harry Potter? Is it not the same point? You're not trying to start an argument or anything, or you're just genuinely curious. So that is an interesting point. Part of it is, I think a lot of people, when it comes to Lego Harry Potter, see it as more of a, this is just my personal opinion based on what other people have. And I've personally played a bit on stream with my partner of Lego Harry Potter. And we decided to stop because of several reasons, but one of them was the fact that J.K. Rowling was becoming a lot worse in that period of time. But it's sort of like one of these games that a lot of people already have in their library. Not very many people are currently going out and buying it. So it's sort of grandfathered in under the assumption that by interacting with this game, you're not actually contributing to it. It is ultimately a hypocritical point of view to stand in, to say this particular Harry Potter content is fine, but this one is not. I understand where people are coming from and like, don't buy this new game, don't purchase this new game, don't give publicity to this new game. But at the end of the day, the way I see it, any publicity towards Harry Potter is ultimately going towards the same goal of giving publicity to J.K. Rowling, and we shouldn't be doing it, really. And largely, I think that the people that don't see a problem with other Harry Potter content, it is hypocritical. You do actively dislike J.K. Rowling. The game is its own thing, though. I disagree because it's based off of the world that J.K. Rowling created, and she gets royalties for it, even though she wasn't directly involved in creation of the game. It's not its own separate thing. It is created in the Harry Potter universe, so it's not its own separate thing. You think if it's important to have an opinion on it, then it's important that that opinion is one's own. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no, I'm sorry, JD. You got ads. I'm so sorry. I should keep track of the ads better to know when they're playing. Yeah. I have a lot of thoughts on these sort of things. You guys know me. I have opinions about a lot of things. But yeah, no, I'm of the opinion that, you know, a lot of people can be very hypocritical and a little bit performative around this area. Where it's like, you know, don't do this thing that everybody's shouting at you to say no, don't do it. Like, this is the big thing. Do not interact with it. But, like, the other Harry Potter games come with the same baggage, ultimately. And other Harry Potter content, really. At this point in time. I mean, like, the new Harry Potter game is just the big headline that's happening right now. It's the big thing that everybody is aware of. It's a big thing that, like, is actively being promoted, marketed. Not sure if I said that right. But, yeah, it's the thing that's happening right now, so it's the hot button topic, and people are not paying attention to anything else that's really related in that field. But to say that one is implicitly terrible and not okay, and the other one is fine, even though they essentially come from the same source, and your problem is largely with the source, it is hypocritical at the end of the day. Royalties are a thing. It isn't totally separate, but it isn't totally the same thing in and of itself. That's fair. What you've heard, the game is also problematic on its own terms. It's a thing that you want to judge for yourself. That is fair. I've heard that there's a lot of anti-Semitic stuff in the game itself. And it just looks like a shit game. Marketed a word? I think it's a marketed. I think it's a word. It just sounded wrong when it came out of my mouth. I don't know. I could be wrong. Anyway, I think we've probably discussed this long enough. We can always continue this discussion at a later date or in the Discord, but yeah, no. But yeah, to answer your question about that, Ace, I think that some part of it comes from this being just the thing that people are focusing on right now. But most of it is just hypocrisy when it comes down to it. You know, a lot of people are just, I still want to enjoy it, but I'm not going to engage in anything new that comes out. And yeah, there's an amount of hypocrisy that comes with that, but everybody sort of has to live with their own problematic and hypocritical behaviors. Nobody is perfect. Nobody is without hypocrisy. So, you know, it's just up to everybody to figure out and decide how they want to navigate this world. It's one of those things that, you know, if you are going to be involved with it, it's probably best to not be too vocal about it, because unless you want to be, but it could very easily align you with, in a lot of people's minds, with anti-Semitic and anti-trans and just generally racist and generally homophobic and queerphobic rhetoric that comes from the creators of the game itself and from J.K. Rowling. It's one of those things where people are going to make sweeping generalizations about, unfortunately, at this time. So, like, you know, when it comes to navigating whether or not you want to be involved in playing it or watching content on it, just be careful about being vocal about it in case, you know, anybody tries to use it against you in the future, I guess. I don't know. People are very attacky about it at the moment. That's not a good word. That's a bad word. People are very confrontational about this particular game right now. And I don't think it's wrong to be critical of the game, but, like, a lot of the people that are engaging in it in a very active, promoting way tend to sort of see themselves as the victims when people then call them out for, hey, maybe you shouldn't be promoting or playing this content. And it's like, maybe you shouldn't have opened the door to being, you know, publicly promoting it, being seen with it publicly when you know the discourse around it. It's impossible to not know the discourse around it, you know? I don't know. That's just me. Virtual photography Instagram is suddenly flooded with the same pictures of the school. I do think it's no coincidence that the Potterheads are demonstrating a clear lack of imagination. In other topics, you said that you didn't like the time in Papers, Please. The timer is a lie. The day will not end until you at least have the minimum amount of... Oh, interesting. Or if the story is related, it's happening on the day that you keep going until the story catches up. I didn't know that. That's interesting to learn. Because that timer thing, whenever I was watching other people play through it, stressed me out so much. I was like, I can never play this game. There's a timer with it. And I just, like, timed tasks freak me out so much. I don't know why, but it's just so much stress for me. But it's interesting to know that timer is a bit of a lie. Anyway, I've been ranting. Apologies for the long rambles. Anyway, so we're talking to Crocodile about Natasha.
Was Natasha alone?
I should have gone on the just chatting screen for that rant.
Yes, completely alone. Her left arm was slashed with an ugly wound, and she was frozen to the bone, barefoot, only a thin nightgown on her.
Did she tell you what happened to her?
After I brought her into the house, warmed her up, and changed her into new clothes, that was the first thing I asked. But no, she didn't tell me. We became very good friends, but I still don't know what happened to her and where she came from, or how she knew about this place and the rear entrance.
The rear entrance. Sorry.
And you weren't bothered by all those secrets?
That would have been very hypocritical of me, don't you think? No, it didn't bother me. I make a living out of secrets, Mr. Featherland.
I see.
Okay, so we're getting back up. We're not so much in the negative anymore.
Do you know where Natasha came from before Clawville?
Where do you come from? Where do you go? Where do you come from? Can't night Natasha. That doesn't work.
Naturally. The poor dear couldn't even deny it. Even her name's eloquent, her accent, but mostly her manners, Mr. Featherland. She's from Stovos, and she belonged to the upper class of Stovonian social circles. She could barely even speak the language when I first met her.
That's all you know about her. An ex-spy like you must have checked up on her new protege's past.
That's the most exciting thing. Yes, I have. Multiple times putting my most treasured connections to good use. But nobody found anything. Natasha's trail could only be traced back to the Stovonian border. What happened in that country, no one knows.
Why did it happen? Where did it happen? Nobody knows.
It's rather curious, don't you think?
That's going to look better. Yeah, just try better. Just, like, research better. Spy better.
It is, Mr. Featherland. Yes, curious. That's why I've always been rather fond of Natasha.
Did it touch you deeply when she left you?
Indeed. It did.
Sounds like a skill issue. Just look better.
Zavos is protective. It seems she's dedicating her whole life to her proteges. If I concentrate on that, maybe she'll open up to me.
Have you kept in touch? I'm not gonna ask her, like, why did you let her leave? You'll be right back, Orgones. But, like, why did you let her leave is very accusatory, and didn't it occur to you that you could exploit this relationship is also, like, rude. And, like, I don't think that she'd like that, so I'm gonna ask, have you kept in touch?
Have you kept in touch?
Only occasionally, Mr. Featherland. She writes to me every few weeks, and very rarely we talk on the phone. But I haven't heard from her in weeks. The truth is, I've started to worry about her.
I love that she says only occasionally. And then she writes to me every few weeks, and I'm like, that's pretty regular.
Did she give no sign of being in trouble?
Never. No. Natasha's not the kind to talk about her feelings.
Very secretive.
Yeah, I've noticed that myself.
Okay. Oh, we're slightly on the positive. When was the last time
When was the last time you saw her, Madame Zavas?
Maybe around 2 months ago. There was a ball, attended by Ibn Wessler, his beautiful mate Natasha, and myself.
Was she herself? Did you feel like she was afraid or worried about something?
On the contrary, she was unrestrained, free, radiant. She was in love. Yes, in her own unique way.
What do you mean?
You know Natasha loves on a different level than most Clawville women. Or most women in the wilderness, in fact. Maybe it's because of the Stovonian origins. Perhaps it's something else.
They keep saying this thing about, like, Natasha not loving people the same way as, like, other people do. It's weird. I'm not quite sure what they're implying. But...
So you didn't notice anything strange about her?
Well, if anything could be called strange, it was that I saw a woman positively floating above the ground, who previously used to stand on it with 2 feet.
I see. How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
Honestly, I was very hurt. I loved her as a daughter. How would you have felt?
I couldn't say.
And I still couldn't stop her, and you know why?
Of course I do. Because you loved her.
You've been in my shoes before, am I right, Detective? Yes, I can feel you have.
This isn't about me, madam. Please stop changing the subject.
I have felt betrayed on a certain level. Yes, and offended, and alone. Even amongst all my friends.
Were you disappointed in her?
Only in myself, Mr. Featherland. But I have a hunch you know this feeling very well.
Yes, you're right. Well, thank you for your time, madam.
Anytime, Detective.
Oh. Oh. Accuracy is not very good. Still decent cop. Final thoughts. That's how you do it, partner. Not quite like the old times, but you still got it. Old Bruce still remembers some tricks, eh? Important clue. Natasha worked at the Sweltering Nile brothel before Ibn Wessler discovered her and got her out of there. It's a whole pretty woman situation.
Please, gentlemen, wait here a moment. I would like to show you something that could help you.
Oh, that's excellent news. Thank you. We will wait.
Do you trust her?
We'll stay hydrated, everybody.
Not in the slightest. Even her smile is fake. This woman wallowed in other animals' secrets until she became one too.
That's exactly how I feel.
Anyway, now that we're here, we can take a better look around.
Just what I was thinking.
Can I look more detailed at those whoops? Alright, let's have a look at the codex. Natasha worked at the Sweltering Nile before Ibn Wessler discovered her and got her out of there. Zawas and Natasha did not only know each other, but had some serious close relationship. Not even Zawas, I'm so bad at pronouncing her name, could trace every piece of Natasha's obscure past, even though she tried to utilize all of her connections and influence in the matter. It touched her deeply when Natasha, whom she loved like a daughter, left the Nile for Ibn Wessler. Okie dokie. Can I go to options now? Video settings, text speed, slow. Okay, let's try that. Continue. Can I look at the detail? You've returned! Welcome back! Can I look at the details of
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
Yeah, like...
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
Can I do something with them, maybe?
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
I'm so annoyed. Look at this sexy, sexy picture. Oh, I can change the time. Those books are there for a reason. They do mean something. Okay, so, like, there's clearly some sort of lock mechanism that we need to know the code.
Beautiful pieces for sure. They must be worth a fortune.
There must be a time that we put into the clock. It's gotta be. It's a dead clock though, yeah, but I feel like because we can fiddle with the arms of the, see, like, this is, I'm moving the hour hand and now I'm moving the minute hand. I feel like there must be some sort of combination that unlocks something, surely. Hey. Is there nothing else that I can click on? I want to, like,
books are...
I feel like I need to, like, drag these somewhere. Okay, so this one's got a number, and it says 49. And this one's got a number, and it says 1. 149, maybe? $150. That's 149, right? Like this? That didn't do nothing. That was nothing. Alright, hang on. Oh gosh, I don't know. I like puzzle games, but sometimes I suck at puzzles. It's gonna be funny if the books do mean something. I'm gonna be annoyed if they don't mean something, because, like, look, it lets you click on each one individually. Like, a couple of them individually, not each and every one. But, like, this one, and this one, and this one, this one, this one, and this one. You can all click on individually, but it gives you the same prompt, and it's like, there's something here! It's bugging me. Okay. Okay, so I am on the right track in that the books... Okay, so 7. Okay, so 7 is the first one. 7. I just missed the 7. So 7 must be the first number. I'm at 49. 1. 749 1. Seven. Oh!
A hidden door. Who'd have thought?
She is a legendary ex-spy.
Well, this is something I've never understood. Why isn't a key good enough? I mean, you can take that with you, but riddles can be solved by anyone.
They do mean something, Ace! They do mean something.
I don't think many animals get to be in this room, Marty. And the other thing is...
maybe she wanted us to find it.
Exactly what I'm thinking. Who knows? Anyway, we're going in.
We're going in. Secret tunnel.
This room is not like her at all.
Secret tunnel.
The other must have been for show. Marty, this is the reality. We're talking about a professional spy.
So of course their wall cannot be painted consistently. There must be some brick showing through the cracked paint. Because they're a spy.
A former spy.
Still, if anyone knows how to mask a real face, it's her.
But you think this is who she really is?
And full of secrets.
Ladies of the Force, 872.
So the rumors are true.
These images are cursed.
Military intelligence. This dame's really something. I'm starting to think the whole brothel is just a cover.
Makes sense. You think she's still working for Royal Intelligence?
Well, based on what she told us, she's a committed royalist. So I imagine she does.
The Fox King.
Hector III, our great and fair king.
I feel sorry for the poor fox, to be honest.
I don't. He has it pretty good.
Would you like to live your life as a puppet? Everything you do, carefully planned. Your rule and authority, the whole thing, just for show.
Even if he is just a puppet, Clawville needs a king. He gives strength and hope to many animals.
Huh. I guess.
Look in the drawers.
Names, numbers, dates. Oh, furry gods.
Do you think they all belong to the brothel?
Hell no. Half of it is a matter of national security.
What did we step into?
You know what? I don't care, Marty. I'm too old for conspiracies. The only thing that matters to me is to find out what the furry hell we're doing here.
And what it has to do with Natasha.
Sure.
Somebody started typing a letter but left it unfinished.
What does it say?
Number 2947222, report about separatist group movements.
Damn it. Don't even read that.
What? Why not?
I don't know about you, but I don't want to get caught up in the royalist-separatist conflict. What you don't know can't hurt you, right?
Text, please go at the same place. When dialogue pauses, pause as well. I wish. I did change the text speed to slow, so it should be a little bit better, but it's still not great.
I can't even recognize you, boss. Where did you put your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure has retired. Leave it alone.
So it says code definition moon/deliver/parrot/grass/shining/angel wings/6. Yeah, that's nothing.
Ugh, this place gives me the creeps.
Me too. We better get out of here before she comes back.
Okay, now look at them. It's almost like the page was ripped and we got part of the page.
This has got to be it, Marty. Look at the missing page.
Oh, gods. And look at the names.
Yeah, the ladies and their guests.
Damn.
What this means, Marty, is that the most influential people in the city had been Natasha's patrons. Some even from the royal family.
This book could destabilize Clawville.
At least the Clawville we currently know.
You think this is behind everything?
That could easily be the case. But something still doesn't fit. That piece of a painting.
Sonny?
If there's even a small chance of...
Sonny.
What?
There's another familiar name here.
What are you talking about?
Did something happen in chat? No, that's just a timed thing for my bot. My bot will just do that. It's timed. Molly! Molly is there! You got something got to... I didn't see anything get deleted.
Fucking hell, Sonny. Molly?
I did not see anything get deleted. It might have just been like things changing or shifting. That happens sometimes. And if you're on mobile, sometimes mobile can be a bit fucky. Molly is his ex-wife. So what they're learning is that Molly used to work at this brothel.
She was working here too.
She was working class girl.
It's probably someone else with the same name.
So that's why Natasha told me they'd known each other for a long time.
Look, boss.
I can't believe it. All those stories about her past.
Listen, Bossbird. Molly loved you, right? Isn't that what matters?
Marty, please shut your fucking beak right now or I'll shut it for you.
Okay, boss. I'm sorry, but...
Just shut the cluck up.
We've caught them sneaking around, Miss Diamond, you see?
I see, madam.
No, back off, ladies.
There's no need for this. We don't want trouble.
No, maybe you don't. Unfortunately, trouble has found you, gentlemen.
Madam Zavas, we needed to know the connection. What this place has to do with Natasha. And...
Where were you hiding that shotgun, sir? Oh, Marty. Marty has a lot of hiding places. He got guns everywhere.
And?
And my wife.
Filthy cops? He's talking gibberish. May I shoot him?
Oh my god, I didn't even see she had a gun.
No, not yet, Miss Diamond.
I'd be very sorry to put holes in your lovely striped skin, but believe me, baby, I will. I've always wanted to know if diamonds are bulletproof.
Please, madam. It'll all be over in a second.
No. We have received different orders, Miss Diamond. Stand down.
Oh, I see. The pony does tricks on command. Well, I'm not surprised.
Can't confirm Diamond's not bulletproof. Have you shot one before?
That's enough, Marty. You knew who she was, didn't you? What she meant to me.
Well, well, Mr. Featherland. Aren't you interested in your case anymore? No? All it took was a name from your past, and your professionalism drowned in the mud.
Stop playing games with me, Zavas. What does all this have to do with Molly?
Nothing at all. No, she was just a little bird among the many who sought refuge here.
You forced her into this.
You'd love to hear that, but until she met you, she was one of us. Just another...
You clucking...
Sonny, no!
Oh, oh god, what's gonna happen? Oh no.
I think I was dreaming. But it wasn't the kind of dream you'd want to remember. Dark and painful. Then the suffocating smoke woke me. It wasn't fried eggs, that's for sure. Where was I? What happened? That treacherous crocodile. Then I saw Marty, who looked as horrible as I felt. Well, I've always wanted a romantic sea voyage.
What? KFC.
God damn it.
Oh,
I knew I
God.
shouldn't have gone along with this.
Marty,
Maybe it
I
is
told
KFC
you
time.
you could get out any time.
And you knew damn well that I wouldn't. That I would never leave you in deep shit once I've joined you. You knew it, and you still asked me to do it.
Marty, listen.
You're a selfish bastard, Sonny, and you drag everyone around you down with you. How long was it till retirement? 120 days?
Maybe you guys should be fighting after you get out of the fire.
121.
But you just couldn't sit still on your ass, could you? Well, take a good look around, boss bird. This is you. And this is what follows you. Just this clucking misery. And dead bodies. Do you understand? You have nothing else to offer but suffering.
Marty.
And feeling sorry for yourself. Oh, you're great at that. I can't believe this shit. We're gonna die here on a goddamn blazing ship like roast chicken. Well, it's dramatic at least, just like you like it.
Props on them, but still doing the fun. Oh, this game is full of puns.
Marty.
What?
I've almost managed to untie the knot, but if you keep thrashing around like that, we're really gonna die here.
Ah, for cluck's sake, fine. Work your magic. Until then, I'm gonna say all the prayers I know.
You better.
I love how they couldn't even, like, pose them in, like, any sort of tied-up way. They just sort of, like, slightly slouched. Oh. 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 Where does it go from here? Around and through. Around that arm. Oh, fuck. I hope this isn't timed.
So what now?
Oh! It was timed. Okay. Well, I wasn't looking. Oh. Ow. Oh.
Now we run
I
and
was so
swim.
close to losing. Oh god. I'm so glad I didn't notice the timer because I would have lost. Your food is healed. Good ace.
I can't swim.
Well, you better learn fast or you'll die. I'm not gonna drag your fat ass to the shore if that's what you're hoping.
I shouldn't have brought this many guns with me.
Throw them away then.
Never.
Then they'll drag you down into the deep. Ah, I don't care. I always thought your gun mania would be your undoing.
Cluck you, Sonny.
We have to survive this first.
Well, after you, boss bird.
Oh, they were on a ship. Okay. Weird.
That furry, fucking clucking goddamn.
Yeah.
Listen, Marty.
What?
What you said on the ship.
What about it?
You were right. I knew this would happen. Or something like it. I dragged you into this deliberately. Because I'm not enough on my own.
Sonny, cut the crap.
Hey, I hydrated everybody.
No, I'm serious. I knew I couldn't do this alone. I needed you to, well, to look out for me.
I don't need this, all right? Stop playing the wounded soul. I don't fucking care.
Oh, I got that too high.
Fair enough. You're right.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking right.
I'll, shut up now.
Good.
Oh, gosh. Oh, a capybara! Look at him! He's so cute.
You've seen better days too, haven't you?
Sunken ship.
You know, I have a feeling this night's just getting started.
We were almost finished.
Yeah.
You don't want to quit, do you?
No, Sonny, I don't.
Oh, good, Ace. I appreciate you.
Thanks, partner.
Yeah.
Clawville. You tried it again, but I'm still alive.
I think I must have hit my head pretty badly.
Say, isn't that
You see him too? Oh, thank the gods.
Ho, 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 lads. What the hairy devil are you doing out here? Isn't it a bit cold for a swim?
It was warm on the ship, at least while it was burning.
I bet it was. Arr.
Hey, Captain, how's it hanging?
It's hanging all right. Arr. What about you lubbers? What was all that ruckus, eh?
Well, I think someone tried to kill us, Captain. Again.
Oh. Apparently I've gone into yawn mode. I apologize. I'm probably going to be yawning for a little bit.
Come on, Boise. There's nothing new there.
Yeah, old rust can't be scraped away.
Did you see anything, Captain?
Arr, of course I have. A burning ship. Then two cocks suddenly learned to fly, and even swim, by gad. Oh, what a time to be alive, eh?
You haven't changed a bit, old man.
Sure I haven't. I'm steady, like the Sea of Clawville.
Yeah, except that Clawville doesn't have a sea.
Of course it does, laddie. Just not here in Clawville.
Okay, that's too much for me. Cluck me. That's old Captain Marsh. I thought he died 50 years ago.
Wait, 50 years ago? Are you even 50? Surely not. Shouldn't have laughed at that.
Tell me, Captain, do you hang out here all the time?
This behind me is me ship, lads. Or at least, it's a ship I'm living in at the moment. It's not mine, you know.
And what do you do?
I stand here and watch the sea.
The sea? You mean the River Times?
Is that supposed to be like a River Thames reference?
River? Arr, that was a good one, boy.
Okay.
A black car stopped not far from here. A rich-looking car, shiny and all.
Yeah? What else?
Two big lads stepped out of it. One of them was looking like some kind of cow. The other was a cat, a big cat. They were fancy looking at the ship. I don't blame them. It's not something you see every day. I swear on all the saints of the sea. Arr.
Arr.
Just a wild guess. Was it a ram and a bobcat?
Arr, exactly. Are you friends of theirs?
Well, an acquaintance. It's the bouncer of the Tsar Club, and the goon that was hanging around Ibn.
Plumey gods. Zavas answers to Ibn too. Or at least they're connected.
Of course they're connected. What? She runs her brothel in Clawville. Ibn controls basically everything in Clawville, as well as the fact that Ibn and Natasha are like in a relationship, and Natasha and Zavas were like very close, and it's like, you think that they wouldn't be friends? I'm confused. If not friends, at least like work together.
Yeah.
Oh, arr. That sounds exciting.
I think that they have this weird misconception that, like, you know, all criminals work independently and are like on good relationships with each other somehow. It's like, that's not how the world works.
Easy, old-timer. This Ram fella, what did he do after watching us?
Nothing at all, laddie. When that lovely ship started to sink, they got into their pretty car and got away like bats out of hell.
You got 15k tacos? What are you gonna do with them all? I don't even know what's my highest reward tier for tacos. It's 50k, and then you can choose what game you'd like me to play. Within reason, there are certain games that I won't play. I should probably add something between like a 2,000 and a 50,000, because like it's a jump. It's a pretty big jump there. Maybe I've seen other people have this thing called library torture, or like, you know, library randomizer, where they like, you know, have a sort of spin wheel of all the games that they haven't played in the games library, and then they spin that wheel and then they play that game next stream. So maybe I should add something like that for like, I don't know, a 25k or a 20k or something like that. I don't know. You could do 300 harmonize me. You could.
So they didn't see us swimming to shore.
I wouldn't know that.
What now?
I don't know. We can't go to the station, that's for sure.
We agree on that.
Oh my gosh, sorry for all the
I
yawning.
think I broke a rib or two.
My sight's getting blurry.
Pluck me. You know what this means?
Oh, no. I'd rather go blind than go to Bubo's.
Who's Bubo?
We have to, pal.
Bubo.
I'm not your pal, especially after tonight.
Come on, we got no choice.
Well, we survived the burning ship. I guess we'll survive the madman too.
Don't be so optimistic. Do you know anything about the place called the Sweltering Nile?
Of course I do, me boys. But they don't really tolerate folks like me there.
Oh.
Not surprised. Have you heard anything unusual about it?
They're very classist there.
Sure I have. They have the most beautiful wenches there, laddie. Like sirens of the sea. And they're willing to do anything for you. If only I were a spring chicken like ye are, I'd be already running over there.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, actually, Captain, that's where we came from.
On a burning ship? Bloody hell. You know how to live, lads.
We're doing our best, Captain.
Hey, you be. Arr!
Arg when you're happy. Arg when you're sad. Arg when it's good or bad. Arg.
Have you heard the name Madame Zavas?
When I was young like ye, they were talking about a gorgeous crocodile with that name. Aye, beautiful and deadly. Just how I like my women.
I don't know if this is accurate to capybaras.
Me too.
It's her, yeah. Less beautiful now, but just as deadly.
Although they do like the water, so, you know, that's something.
She has something to do with a burning ship, eh?
You're, quite the detective.
So I've been told.
Okay. So. We have... Molly's name popped up where I expected it the least. Madame Zayawas' book. Oop. Zayawas tried to do away with us, but why? Is she in cahoots with Ibn? Marty. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Marty's right. I was extremely selfish bastard. There's nothing to be done now. We're here, already here. I have a feeling he's going to stand by my side till the very end, as always. Archibald. Blackjack and his fairy buddy are going to do anything they can to make us bite the dust. They haven't succeeded. Yet. Dr. Reginald B. Bubo. He's an eagle owl, a bubo. He's morphinous, neurotic, old, and ugly, but he's an old friend from the golden days of the chicken police. Bubo's a true institution. He keeps most of Clawville's gangsters intact and alive, and sometimes even helps cops who like to get repaired unofficially for the right compensation, of course. Oh. Thank you for redeeming Harmonized Meow. Gets me every time. He will riddle your feathers with holes without a thought if she has to. You're back. Indeed you are. Captain Marsh. Captain Marsh, the capybara, he talks like a real pirate and smells like one too. The captain is a much greater legend than we'll ever be. Everyone just calls him the captain. Though he's likely never left the shore in his life. He's an innocent guy indeed, but maybe he saw something useful. I feel sorry for him, but sometimes I think he's the only sane figure in the whole city nowadays. Alright. Oh, frick. Docks. Here lives Captain Marsh. He probably never was a real captain, but is still one of the most righteous fellas I ever met. And Bubo's place, or Bubo's place. Old Bubo's apartment is also his office, and I'm sure it's not legal in any way. Almost like in my case. Of course, my apartment is not full of organs and limbs as far as I know, at least. Alright, apparently we are going there to Bubo's place. Past the hospital. The irony of that. Oh, we're already in chapter 3.
Bubo used to work at the PD as a coroner and pathologist. Then a couple of limbs and organs went missing, and the morphine stock suspiciously depleted, so the force said goodbye to him. He then set up a private practice, but lost his license pretty quick. Now he's doing something that vaguely resembles medicine, fixing up gangsters and bent coppers. Or pigeons like us. I hadn't seen the doc since he had to pick a dozen pellets out of my drumstick. Thanks, Marty.
Well, well. Look who the cat dragged in. The one and only chicken coppers in the rotting flesh.
He feels very jazzed. Like he should be good. You know?
Good evening to you too, old owl.
Aw. Has he shot you again?
Not yet.
Ha ha, it is to laugh. I just need a strong painkiller, and since we're already here, some information too.
Well, then I hope your pockets are full.
We just crawled out of the river, so if it's all right with you, I can pay with a pocket full of mud.
Pocket full of mud, I guess. Depends what kind of owl he is.
Well, I owe you one anyway.
One? Don't make me laugh, Bubo. You're indebted to us for the rest of your life.
Okay, okay. Tell me what's wrong and do it fast. It's a busy night. On New Year's Eve, animals love to shoot or even
Bro, what kind of
eat
mud
each
you got?
Tell me about it. Tonight's starting to remind me of the bloody New Year's Eve.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Did you come here to cry me a river? Spit it out. Then get your wobbly waddles out of here. Ursula will be home soon.
Is Ursula your wife? Better be some mud in that Superman set.
Charming as ever, old bird.
Alright, what do we got here? Oh, Oh, Ursula, this is a bear. A bear with an even bigger heart. Science stuff.
Eesh, like in the cave of the vampire bat in those horror movies.
You're right. I think all of these are illegal. Or
occult magic.
Demonology.
Perverse desires.
Unholy dealings.
Would you two shut the cluck up?
Oh.
What do you think? Is this a medical illustration or the good doc's dinner?
Unfortunately, the two are often one and the same.
Ugh.
This is just for decoration, right? Somehow I can't picture you playing the classics.
It's Ursula's, not mine. She plays beautifully.
I can imagine.
Hey, shut your beak or I'm gonna sew it shut for you.
All right, calm down.
Oh, skeleton. He's wearing a hat.
Who's that?
Who? Oh, he's my father.
Your what?
Why are you so surprised? He gave his body to science.
Then what's he doing here?
Hoo. You're a hilarious guy.
That was a good one, Sonny.
Yeah, thanks.
Huh. Two infantile monkeys.
That's rude.
Oh, yuck. It's soaked with blood.
I was operating on someone a few minutes ago.
Totally sober, huh?
More or less.
Probably less.
My hands tremble if I don't drink, okay? Just leave me alone.
I think we came here for medical attention. Oh, I can pick something up. Who's next? Meredith H. Marple. A chicken police story? Is it in my inventory now? It is not. I don't know where it went, though.
Spit it out. What do you want from me? I have a busy night.
Busy?
I had to patch up two muscleheads a few minutes ago. Of course, they ran off and didn't pay.
We ate it. Chicken police. Oh. That's why he said to spit it out.
What muscleheads?
Wait, let me guess. A ram and a bobcat.
A ram and a bobcat.
How did you know?
Shit. What was their problem? Why did they come here?
The bobcat's hand was badly burned and something had sliced the ram.
Well, it's not an easy job to haul two unconscious roosters onto an abandoned ship and then set it on fire.
What have you gotten yourselves into again, you fools? Those two work for Ibn Wessler.
Yeah, don't say.
Well, in this case, it was nice to know you, gentlemen.
Don't celebrate in advance, Doc. As you can see, we're not so easy to kill.
Just tell us everything you know.
Well, all right. Ask away. But I must warn you, if Ursula comes home and sees you here, she'll either kick you out or maul you to death.
Okay, so Ursula doesn't like us? A big bear with a big heart and a big problem called Dr. Bubo.
Joking aside, how are you, Doc? Long time no see.
Oh, you should get shot more often, then you'd see me more.
Yeah, right. I'm on it.
Can you ask him if the book means something? Snail, hi! It's because you're a predator. What happens? How you doing, Snail? Long time no see. Glad to see you here. What are you doing? How was your trip? I think you went on a trip. I think I'm remembering correctly.
I'm still alive. Clawville's still standing, to my surprise. Ursula still bears with me, to my even greater surprise. What else can I say?
Oh, you're still in Perth, so you're still on your trip. Well, I'm glad that you popped in and that you have good enough internet where you are. I know that Australia is not necessarily the most well known for great internet. I don't know what it's like in Western Australia though. I only know my area. But I've heard from people that have lived elsewhere in the world that we have not the best internet. House sitting for another month and a half. Wow. Dropped mum off at the airport at 4 a.m. Whoa! That's early. That's so early. I don't think I could even, like, wake up and function at that hour in my current state. Like, it takes so much effort to, like, function for me right now. I don't think I could do a 4 a.m. start for any reason.
You don't need anything else then, right?
You know, I could use a big house, a normal job, and a ton of money. And it'd be great if that ridiculous King Hector would finally resign from the throne.
You're a night owl, so it didn't really bother you. See, I want to be asleep all the time owl. I'm like a cat. Oh. But yeah, no, I've been having a lot of really bad fatigue issues lately. It's very frustrating. I just had a nap after your evening walk and stayed up. Oh, okay. Fair enough. If it works for you, it works for you. Games like Diablo, and it's a Diablo 2 and 3. I mean, like, it's not wrong. It's not a lie.
So you still support the Separatists?
Wow, this old owl's heart is beating.
But your life partner is a bear.
Not a problem as long as I don't marry her.
You're a goddamn hypocrite, Bubo.
Why, thank you.
So, he's a separatist, which means he wants to segregate animals again?
What does this tell you, Bubo?
That you tore off the corner of a painting?
Not that. What do you make of it?
That somewhere a painting is missing a corner.
Don't cluck with me, old man.
I'm not. I'm completely serious.
Then, thanks for the help.
Don't mention it.
Love is still in the air, I see.
Love's in the air. Everywhere I look around.
I'm a prisoner, boys.
You love Diablo on console, but just hate how it controls on PC. Like, if you use a controller, does it control different?
Yeah, the prisoner of your stupidity.
Easy for you to say. You can't get rid of a woman like her so easily.
No controller support. Oh, okay. I don't like games that don't have controller support. Even this game, it's a point-and-click game. It has controller support. I'm using a controller right now.
Why? Because she's a bear and weighs a ton?
No. Because no matter how much I hate her, I still love her more than anything.
Aw, touching.
Hold your tongue, McChicken.
PS3 for Xbox 360 and Xbox One, Switch. Oh, okay. You want to say Wii U, but you're not sure. Wii U had, like, a large number of games on it. Wii U was, from what I know, a really good console. It was just marketed really poorly.
What do you know about Madame Zavas and her affairs?
Zavas, huh? Who? That woman's probably even more dangerous than Ibn Wessler himself.
Oh, great news.
Is there some kind of link between them?
Ibn's contacts span the entire city, and his new girlfriend, that Natasha, worked in the brothel once.
How do you know that?
Everybody knows.
Oh, great. We almost died for that information.
You haven't used a console since Final Fantasy X? I still have a Switch. I use my Switch occasionally. I've been dabbling in, like, emulating consoles recently, particularly a PlayStation 2, because there are PlayStation 2 games that I want to play. As someone who used to own multiple Wii U's, it was truly an amazing console at the time. I consider the Switch a step down. Interesting. The gamepad could hold and play for hours. The Switch, my hand cramps really easily, like 30 minutes went out. Interesting. See, I never had a Wii U, and I never played with, like on a Wii U. I didn't know anybody that had one. I think that its downfall was that it was marketed poorly, and it was called the Wii U, and so, like, nobody knew that it was, like, a separate entity from the Wii. Like, they should have called it something different.
Why didn't you ask?
Shut up, okay? So that Ram and his partner, did they talk about something? About their plans, where they're going next?
The Bobcat didn't say a word, he just growled. But the Ram couldn't shut up, and he talks like a butler or something. He's got a very strange vocabulary, I must say.
What did they say, Bubo? Get to the point.
After they've done the job killing you, I guess, they said they have to kill a rat, too.
Are they going to kill Ibn?
A rat? Figuratively. An informer. Someone who spilled the beans and hurt Mr. Wessler's interests.
An informer.
I wonder if that's going to be, Fillmore.
They called him a sneaky little bastard, too, if that helps.
That's gotta be Zip.
I don't remember Zip. They are talking about someone having a strange vocabulary. He's got a strange everything. Every character in this game is very strange. But they're great. I love it.
Of course. Zip. Damn it.
Well, then that flea bag's done for.
Hold your horses, Marty. Zip is like a cockroach, practically immortal.
I guess. We gotta help him then.
I'm afraid you're right. We still owe him one.
One?
I didn't even hear that, Bubo. So, who tried to get us out of the way, and why?
Investigate. So I think it was Gibbon and Zawakis. They're working together. The secret lovers? I'm gonna say they're working together.
Maybe Zavos is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler.
He seems like a hoot. Please. Deborah is dead. Natasha's secret gangster lover. Zip is a rat. Molly's name. Molly's name? Could be important, but not now. Why is Disney Dreamlight Valley so highly reviewed? From what I've heard, it's pretty bad. I don't know. I don't know anything about that game, actually. The gangster lover? Natasha's secret. It's gotta be Natasha's secret.
But why? Just because Natasha used to work at that place?
Ibn doesn't know Natasha used to work at the brothel. That can't be true. Ibn tried to kill Natasha because she worked at the brothel. He's the culprit. That can't be true. Ibn wants to hide Natasha's secret, or was it Natasha herself? I think it's Ibn wants to hide Natasha's secret.
Ibn Wessler wants to hide the tracks leading to Natasha's past. Or maybe it was Natasha herself.
Disney probably hiring people to give it positive reviews. Item. Is this item? No, it's not item. Zipper is dead. Zip is a rat.
But what does it have to do with Zip? Why do they want to kill the raccoon?
Zip knows too much about Natasha's past. Zip was the one that found Natasha, once worked at a brothel. Also worked at a brothel. I don't think that's true. Something that connects with Ibn. No, that was wrong. Knows too much.
Zip knows something or has something that can unveil Natasha and Ibn's secret. We need to find out what it is.
Case closed.
Sonny, there's something else. Your car is here behind the building. Ursula covered it with a tarp.
So what is this game exactly? This game is Chicken Police. Paint it red. It's a detective noir game with anthropomorphic animals, and it has its own law and politics, and it's very story rich. It is weirdly excellent. It's such a weird game. Everyone you know who plays it loves it, but people also just like it when a thing has a thing they like in it. Yeah, like I feel like a lot of the people that are playing Disney Dreamlight Valley are probably big Disney fans already, so like they just want to play things that have Disney in it. I like how FPS chess can have controller support, yet Diablo can't. Oh my gosh. This game is something special. This was a real find. I recommend this game. I think it's great. It's very good. Also, it seems like the fact that there's no color in the universe, it's not just because it's a noir setting, it's like literally the color is draining from the world around them. And that's part of the mystery that's built into the game, it appears to be anyway. Which is why Natasha the cat is so like intriguing, because she has green eyes. It's interesting. How did I find out about it? I got it for free on Amazon Prime. So there are a couple of free games you get every month with Amazon Prime, and this was one of them. And I was like, this looks hilarious, I'm gonna play it. And then it was just really fucking good. So, would recommend Chicken Police.
What? Why?
She saw it in front of the brothel. And she also saw the madam's girls trying to take it apart.
Where do you see those? So you have to download the Prime Gaming app on your computer, and then sign into your account, and then you should be able to claim your free games from there. You get your game stuff every month, like free things. You need to download the specific Prime Gaming app to actually get the free games that they offer. At least that's how I do it. I don't know if there's an alternative way.
Furry gods. What did she do to them?
Well, a couple of dames with guns are not enough to scare my dear Ursula, that's for sure. But relax. She didn't tear them to pieces. She just chased them off and got away with your car.
That is true. If you use Twitch Prime, you can press the crown icon at the top. A huge part of the reason that I signed up for Amazon Prime was, like, for Twitch. Because there was benefits, like, you know, Twitch-wise for it, as well as the fact that it comes with a lot of different perks. Prime Gaming comes with good perks.
You know, for once, that's wonderful news.
Yeah, you need the app. I don't know whether this is still a free game, because I think it was last month's game.
Yeah, I wore my legs down to get here.
Warmest regards to Ursula when she gets back, Doc. She may have saved our lives.
But I've gotten a lot of good free games through the Prime Gaming app. You like my hair? Thank you, I appreciate that. It is pretty vibrant. I am going to try to stick to warmer tones this year. Last year I did a lot of cool tones, and that is my default. And this year I want to spice it up and do some warmer tones. So I think the next hair color I'm going to go is red, and then maybe some pink, and then maybe sort of like reddish purple berry color maybe. I don't know. I want to be more warm toned with my hair this year. Can confirm no longer a game or no longer a free game on Amazon Prime. Yeah, I had a lot of blue last year and some purple and some greens.
Of course I will. Now, cluck off, will you?
Ah, you're the best, Boobo.
I know. Will you kindly get lost?
Okay. So, Boobo mentioned that Ibn Wessler's men are trying to off a rat. That rat can only be zipped. Boobo, you helped us on a number of occasions in the past, but we got him out of trouble even more often than that. We asked him all those questions.
Well, just get on with it.
Have a little patience, Owl.
Clock off. What a comment. Yeah, the puns in here are great. Alright, is there anything that I haven't touched? No, I touched everything.
Do you keep the dead bodies and your stolen morphine stash here?
The morphine's long gone.
Oh, poor Boobo.
Watch your beak, Martin.
Okay. I guess I go map. Hop Dog, Sweltering Nile, Weekend House, Czar Club. Let's go to Hop Dog.
Damn, we're late.
What are we late for? Corrupt cops? Yes,
I
they are
don't
very
see him
corrupt.
anywhere.
But that jerk's here.
Yeah, the famous scribbler Tim in the flesh. He must have seen something. And because he's here, he must have caught a whiff of a serious case. We should interrogate him.
Oh, let me be the bad cop, Boss Bird.
Permission granted.
Yes.
Hey, old pal, could you help us?
Does he understand us?
I don't know.
Excuse me. Have you seen where the raccoon went? The one who owns the joint? Nothing.
Yeah, the fly don't talk to us. We don't serve bugs here. Yeah, there's some racism going on in this place. Good old Timothy the reporter. What's up?
Hey, Timbo, my old pal.
Hey, hello, boys. What a lovely welcome.
You're not scared to see us, are you?
Who? Me? What are you thinking? I'm always glad to see you working. Especially together like this as the legendary chicken police.
You just sound very nervous.
What the hell's going on here, Tim?
That's exactly what I was thinking. You see, what the hell could have happened here, right? Very strange, indeed.
Where's Zip, Timbo?
Keen observation, boys, because that's the most exciting thing about the story.
Let me guess. A ram and a bobcat appeared and took him with them.
Well, you could say that if it happened, but it didn't.
What?
Then what?
Isn't it great? Here's the twist.
Start talking, Tim, or we'll have to see if you can really fly.
Come on, Sonny. I was supposed to be the bad cop.
Shut your beak, Marty.
Hey, quit playing tough, will ya? You know I'll help you even if you don't threaten me. I always do. Mostly.
Stop babbling. Just answer the question. Have you seen anything weird around the river?
You mean the smoke and burning ship?
Exactly.
Oh, no. I haven't seen that.
No, you haven't. Stay hydrated.
What do you know about Madame Zavos, Timothy? What's the old hag up to these days?
I only know what everybody does. She's rich, she owns a brothel, allegedly she used to be a spy, and she's an enthusiastic supporter of the Crown and the Royalist Party.
I do still use Seribot. I find Seribot very helpful. But like, right now, the main function that Seribot provides me is it will turn off the ability to chat in my Twitch chat when I'm offline, and will only turn it on when I'm online.
What else?
Well, I haven't heard anything else, I swear. She's surrounded by secrets. She was a spy, you know. Although...
But Seribot has also helped me before when I got a bot raid, and automatically banned all of the bots that came in and followed.
Yes?
A little bird told me she's been entertaining quite a lot of foreign guests recently. I mean, real high-quality VIP guests.
Who? From where?
Hooray for mass bands.
Well, I don't know, but allegedly, she's welcomed patrons from Stavonia, Averia, and even Nautica. Basically from everywhere that matters.
And?
Well, that's all. You know I can get into everywhere, but even I give the Nile a wide berth. Those wild girls are capable of anything protecting the madam. Trust me.
Yeah, we've noticed. So, what about Zip?
I'm telling you, I don't know. He was already gone by the time I got here.
Why are you still sniffing around?
I was trying to make that fella talk over there.
What, the old fly guy? You speak insect?
What if I do? I'm educated, you know?
All right, Tim, my patience is gone. It's time you start singing like the songbird you are.
He's a seagull.
Hey, that's seabird. Okay, back off. We're old friends, aren't we?
Exactly. That's why I haven't smeared the walls with you yet.
Ouch.
Okay, I can question him now.
Timbo's a douchebag, so it's not hard to draw the truth from him.
So what the hell are you doing around
So
here,
what
Timbo?
the hell are you doing around here, Timbo?
Just what do you think you're doing?
All right, I confess, but you'll be surprised. I was looking for you boys. The whole town's talking about you.
We've only been hanging out for the evening.
Really? I'm swelling with pride.
Everybody's whispering about the chicken police being back together again. And that you've already turned the whole city upside down.
Great news. What else do they say?
That you've threatened Ibn Wessler's sweetheart Natasha, then trashed Madame Zavas's brothel. Hard stuff.
Feels like the opposite of what we're doing.
Really? I'm not surprised.
Oh, and the best! You set fire to a ship, too.
Yeah, right.
Back together again. Yeah, so in the lore of the game itself, we are a almost retired police officer who is currently on leave. And we used to have a sort of buddy situation with our previous partner, whose name is Marty McChicken, which is definitely a Back to the Future reference. But they used to be partners, and they used to do a lot of stuff, and they sort of became very famous with the title Chicken Police, to the point where like novels were written about them and like the crimes that they solved, like in a sort of adventure story type format. But that was like years ago, and they broke up. They got into some sort of fight where Marty shot Sonny for some reason, and you can actually still, when you see Sonny, you can see like a bullet hole in his comb. But yeah, they don't really describe exactly what happened, but right now it's sort of like Sonny got approached by somebody to help Natasha, who's a cat, with a thing where somebody's threatening her, and he brought Marty back into it, and now they're partners again, working the case unofficially, and like people are gossiping about it. 3 weeks to retirement, 121 days. So not a bit longer than 3 weeks, like a third of a year? It's like a third of a year. So it's still a while. It's not 3 weeks. But yeah, no, he's on the edge of retirement. It's very like cliched, but also like has some fun like references and twists.
Ah, and one more thing. A poor girl was found dead at Natasha's place after you visited there.
Is that so? And you believe all that?
I'm a journalist, Sonny. It doesn't matter what I believe.
Yeah, right. And why were you looking for us here, of all places?
You offend me, Sonny. I'm your biggest fan. I knew the hop dog's gonna be on your list.
So it was a lucky guess.
Something like that. And I'm wasting time here often anyway, so I had nothing to lose. And here we are.
So you weren't following us by any chance?
Guys, what exactly do you take me for?
Usually the cliche is the old cop investigates one last case with only a couple of weeks before retirement, then either dies or is traumatized or something. This guy's already traumatized. That isn't a no, you're not wrong.
Let's not get into that, Timbo. So?
I wasn't following you at all. This place was my first guess, okay? Or I just wanted to have a good cup of coffee. I mean, who knows?
You weren't gonna get a good cup of coffee here.
What happened to Zip, Tim?
Okay. When I arrived here, the hop dog was already closed. Zip wanted to shoo me away, but I managed to persuade him to talk to me a little. We're old friends, Sonny, you know? And I have this personal charm.
The homing pigeon claims he wasn't following people. He's a seagull. He looks a bit like a pigeon, but he's a seagull.
Yeah, right, the, charm. Get to the point, Timbo.
Okay. So, he was totally crazy. I've never seen him like that before. He was flustered, flailing, and talking absolute gibberish.
Yeah, he was there before we got here.
He must have said something, since you're such great friends.
He just said he'd go to the only place where there are even bigger scoundrels than those that are after him.
Really? I can guess what he meant.
I didn't have a clue. Anyway, after he closed the dog behind me, and then the cops came and took him away in handcuffs, I came to the conclusion that all of this makes no sense.
Makes no sense. Oh, God.
Zip, you clever son of a bitch.
Why? What is it? Oh, tell me.
You just keep your beak out of this, Scribbler. I think I've got an idea about what our little friend's up to.
Oh, he's gone into witness protection.
Timbo loves to brag, and it's easy to approach him through his ego. Best if we ruthlessly exploit that.
I love seeing, like, Sonny face on with his tiny little head and tiny little beady eyes. It's hilarious. Working on a new front page article, eh?
Working on a new front page article, eh?
Well, if specific celebrity couple's willing to give me an interview, then maybe I am.
Are we the celebrity couple here?
Don't even dream about it, Timby.
He's a fan.
As you're so well-informed, Timster, tell me about Madame Zavos.
Well, they say she's kinda angry because someone trashed her brothel. Oh, and that someone was allegedly you and Marty.
Nope. She did it all herself.
Yeah, you already told us. Good story. Anything else? With a little more truth in it.
Allegedly, Ibn Wessler's men were seen around the brothel. I have a hunch that they were the same two guys that came here, too.
Gee, that may even be true. Timbo, you pay attention to everything. Did anyone else come here?
Besides the coppers? Yeah, a ram and a bobcat, in fact.
But you just told us it wasn't them.
Wasn't them what? I didn't say they took Zip, because that's not how it happened.
Don't make me mad, Tim. We're really not in the mood for this.
Hey, I'm only telling you the truth. They stopped here in a fancy big car, looked around, then left. Zip was no longer here. Neither were the coppers, okay?
Tiny Tim is a true fan of ours, and it's time to finally use that to our advantage.
Help your old pals. Help your old pals.
Help your old pals, Tim. What was Zip doing before they took him away?
Hey, you're trying to grease me up with all that sweet talk, Sonny honey.
Of course not, Tim Tim. We're old pals.
I'm sure we are, but I don't remember you telling me that without an ulterior motive. But you know what? I don't care. Feels good anyway.
I'm glad to hear that. So...
Zip was acting crazy. He was running around, knocking over everything and throwing things away. Then he suddenly disappeared into the kitchen. I guess that's when he made the call, because soon after that, the coppers arrived.
And in between?
Well, I didn't see him in between.
What?
Why didn't you go inside? He's your friend, isn't he?
Well, I tried, Sonny. The door was closed. I knocked, even yelled. You know how a yelling seagull sounds like. But nothing.
I think I have a hunch what that was all about.
Good for you, Sonny.
Oh my god, why? Why would you be so patronizing?
Zip was hiding something in the dog, right?
What do you mean exactly?
Well, you tell me. You're good old friends, aren't you?
Well, that's right, Sonny, but Zip's not the kind to easily share his secrets. But now that you put it that way...
That's more like it, Tim. Tell me, what do you know?
Oh, I don't know what it could be exactly. I mean, maybe it's not even relevant, but I'm sure Zip was trying to get rid of something when I arrived here.
What? And where?
Oh.
I don't know, okay? I already told you too much. If Zip hears about me telling you all this, he's never gonna talk to me again.
Tim, unless we find Zip, he's not gonna talk to anyone ever again. Not in this life, at least.
Oh, I did well though. The legendary chicken police back in action. Still a bit wary, but untarnished. Good work. Zip is hiding something in the hot dog. We must find it before it's too late. Let's go in.
Look at this mess.
Looks like he was in a real hurry, or was trying to erase his tracks.
Because he was trying to hide something. But where?
And most of all, what?
Let's take a good look around.
Let's change the music on the jukebox. I think we liked Get a Bite of Me, Baby. I think that was the favorite song. Nope. Oh, that sounds depressing. Are there any books? Maybe they mean something. Ooh, this is mysterious. This is ruddy mysterious. Not all cops are pigs. Menu.
Ooh, maybe a peanut souffle with faux meat.
Oh, stop it, Marty, before I get sick.
That does sound particularly gross.
Ugh, you're just a boring old man.
No, that order just sounds like particularly gross.
I'd rather be boring than dead.
Gosh.
I wouldn't eat here if my...
Okay, nothing with me. Toaster?
When we get over this whole mess, I'm gonna take you to a concert.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, well, good luck with that.
You'll see. Just wait.
Ugh, I wouldn't dare touch that. Huh, what insight.
Fuck the king. Where all the colors go. Yeah, where all the colors go. It's like in universe lore.
Greetings, pal. What can I get you?
What are you doing, Marty?
A nice hot cup of coffee? Maybe some toast? Ooh.
You must have hit your head pretty bad.
Yes, sir. 1 coffee and a turbo milkshake with extra vanilla and millet powder coming right up.
Ah, furry gods help me. Please don't have a nervous breakdown, okay?
He's just playing pretend, dude.
Marty already looked through it. Nothing interesting.
Okay, so nothing interesting. I'm confused. Zip called the cops on himself and got them to take him in, but why? Zip is hiding something at the hot dog. We must find it before it's too late. Tim is a close friend of Zip, but not even he managed to find out what the old raccoon is up to. Tim knew what happened to Zip very well, and he's most likely keeping tabs on our actions too. Zip called the police on himself, but why was he so afraid of something? Nautica. One of the 4 great underwater countries, Nautica is only 1,500 miles away from the border of Clawville. So the only 2 states... the 2 states are connected by close commercial and historical ties. Its capital city is famous for being entirely suitable for receiving terrestrial animals. Interesting.
The Kingdom of Dirty...
Okay. I'm not quite sure what to do here. Oh.
Look at this.
What the hell?
I'm looking, but what the hell could it be?
No idea, Marty. Guess it's best if we ask the owner himself.
Where do we find him?
Well, Timbo told us he's with even worse bastards than the one chasing him.
That's it. The Parliament.
No, Marty, but close.
Then, no way.
Oh, yes, Marty. Zip is at the Clawville City Police Department.
Could it be that simple? And that wild?
Well, the cops took him. So it's obvious that he called the cops by himself to scare away Wessler's henchmen. Timbo was right.
Doesn't he know half the police is in Wessler's pocket?
He probably does, but this was his only chance.
Then he really is in big trouble.
Well, I haven't got a better idea. Believe me, I'd love to have one.
But what did we pick up?
Why did you keep that wristband?
Interesting. A wristband, but what the hell does it mean? What the hell does it mean? Stay hydrated, everybody. Okay.
Have you found what you were looking for?
No, Timbo, but we wouldn't tell you even if we did.
Ah, but you have. You are an open book to me, Sonny. So, thanks for the intel.
Be careful what you're writing, Timmy boy. I'm a cop for only the next 121 days. After that, I can gut you if I want, and get away with it.
And when did you being a cop stop you?
Respect, none of these animals even have wrists. No, they do. So their heads are animals. Sometimes they have tails and like sort of lower legs like animals, but their middle torso is just human for the most part. Sometimes it's furry, sometimes it's skin. It's weird. It's the weirdest anthropomorphizing I've seen in like anything.
He has a point.
Just keep a low profile, okay, Timster?
So there are seagull apps. I haven't seen any yet. I have seen some cat boobs, antelope boobs, and crocodile boobs, though. Lots of boobs.
Okay, I get it.
And some butt.
My beak is sealed. Zoop.
Finally giving the gaming community what we've always wanted and asked for. The weirdest anthropomorphizing ever. Alright, let's go. I don't know if there's anything that we can get from these
Look at what the
places.
wind of the sea dragged in. Our gull friend in the flesh.
I can't believe it. Is this guy everywhere?
The gull sees farthest who flies highest, Marty.
Yeah, that guy's never given up. That's clucking sure.
Ho! Is that the chicken place?
Hello, Hercule. Good to see you here.
I'm always here, lads.
The sun shines, the rain falls, and Hercule Mullins sells newspapers.
Just like that, Martin.
Listen, Hercule.
Wait, sonny boy. Let me guess. Maybe, I don't know. Ah, I got it. You need some information.
You guessed, Uncle. How did you do that?
Years of practice, sonny boy. Now, tell me, lads, what's the matter?
We're just sniffing around a bit, Uncle Mullen. You know us.
You just can't sit still in your asses, can you? It's all right. So, tell me, what would you like to know? Uncle Mullen helps where he can.
Thanks, old pal.
Oh, got more questions I can ask him.
What a night we're having. We even ran into Bubo.
And you're still alive? Give praise to the great wild ones, lads.
We do.
What's going on with the old owl? He didn't tell us much about himself.
I hear the old owl's doing quite all right, since more and more cops step outside the line and more gangsters shoot themselves in the foot.
Busy days, huh?
Something's coming, lads. It's in the air, and I can feel it in me beaver bones, too. Clawville's boiling.
Yeah, we feel it as well, Uncle Mullen.
We managed to run into Philmar, too.
Good old Phil, huh? I've heard he's not been doing so well of late.
He didn't look so good, that's for sure.
At the age of the private eye is over, lads. Now animals either sue each other or turn to the local crime lords. Only jealous or betrayed housewives remain for private detectives.
Phil would never admit to that. He's too much of a romantic.
Are we still talking about Philmar?
What the hell is Tim doing here?
You're still angry at him, then? He's not really a bad fowler, and he simply idolizes you. Be gentle with him.
It's not adoration. It's an obsession, and I can't bear obsessive people.
Then how exactly can you bear Martin?
Hey, old man.
The exception that proves the rule, right?
If I'm obsessed, then what are you, boss bird?
Oh, that's different. I have no other choice but to be with myself.
The toughest prison on the planet, right?
Get a room, you two.
Listen, Hercule, what do you know about Madame Zavas?
Why do I have the feeling you're not interested in her girls?
Because you know us, Uncle.
I hope you didn't mess with her. The old Cayman has a rather bad reputation, to put it mildly.
Crocodile. But you're right. We shouldn't have messed with the old gal. She set fire to a ship with us in it.
Boys, I've heard she loves drama, but that is a whole other level.
Yeah, right. We barely got out alive.
What else should I tell you about her then? Maybe try not to anger her, if that's possible.
Thanks. Good advice.
I see everything's like it used to be.
Yeah, if only my back was the same.
You're telling me?
Okay, so that's everything.
Hey there, Timster. Long time no see.
Hey, boys. What a lovely surprise.
Do you also have a deja vu, Sonny? It's like all of this had already happened, isn't it?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
I wasn't following you, boys. I swear.
We never said you were, Timbo. But what exactly are you doing here? It's a little far away from Roachtown.
Okay, I confess. I was following you. But I simply had to know what this is all about and how it's gonna end. It's my job, after all. Well, you have to understand, pals.
We're not your pals, Tim. And I'm telling you for the last time, get the clock off our backs, or it's gonna end up a lot different for you than you'd think.
Ah, that's harsh. Even from you, Sonny. Did something happen? Did you get dragged into something personal? And on New Year's Eve again?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the chance of that? Bloody New Year's is back? Is there a connection between the two? What happens if it reappears again?
Make him stop, Marty, or I'm gonna twist his beak off.
Hey, okay, I get it. Yeah, my beak is sealed, and I'm gonna keep it low.
Very good. You're not so stupid after all, Tim. You must have been just pretending.
That's a good one, Sonny.
I'm not your buddy, friend. I'm not your friend guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. Okay, I think that's all that we do here. Alright, let's go to the weekend house.
Ah, we're busted, boss.
Yeah, the boys were quite fast, I admit.
Ah, what are we gonna tell them? Any chance we were just joyriding around here?
You don't remember that from South Park? I don't remember that from South Park. I remember that from seeing long comment threads. It's like, I'm not your buddy friend, I'm not your friend guy, I'm not your guy son, I'm not your son father. And it just like goes on like that for like 50 replies.
Not much. That's why they're gonna believe it.
You think so?
Just watch and learn, cub.
Oh, we got some information about people. Phyllis and Royce were assigned to secure the scene at Natasha's weekend house. I don't think they're very useful, but at least they're suitable garden gnomes.
Hey, boys. I see you're working hard.
The internet just going overboard as always here. The sound went weird? Is it okay now? Is it still weird? I don't know why it would have gone weird. It didn't go weird for me. I know crackly. Is it still crackly? It's resolved now? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what that was, so hopefully it's just a one-time blip because I didn't hear or see anything from my end.
Hey, what about you? What the hell are you doing here?
And we were just driving through when we saw the party.
And who are you trying to feed that bullshit to?
Yeah, we're not eating it, Sonny.
This isn't your neighborhood. So, out with it. Why are you here?
Maybe phone things, you're on your phone. Yeah, Twitch on the mobile is not the most reliable.
Pull back the spikes. What's going on? Just fill us in, Phyllis.
Phyllis and Phyllis.
Oh. Young girl, around 25 to 30 years old. Pretty? Some kind of dough or something?
You got it too? Okay. Well, then it must have been my end. I didn't hear anything. Weird.
Impala, you moron.
Let me know if you hear it again. I'll have to investigate if it happens more than once.
She was an impala indeed, Phyllis.
Wait, how do you know that, Marty?
Love it when it's not just me.
One of the officers mentioned it. Don't blow your top, okay? Carry on. We don't have all night.
So, the girl was naked, but there's no trace of predation. We don't even know how she died. It's the coroner's day off.
Huh. Another thing that only happens in Clawville, huh?
Which reminds me, what are you even doing here?
We're securing the area.
Yeah, I can see that.
I beg your pardon, Marty.
I said have a nice time doing nothing, boys. I mean, securing.
Love how we can only talk to Phyllis. Bosco!
Sorry, guys. Crime scene. You can come in if you want, Marty. But unfortunately, Sonny counts as a civilian.
It's all right, Bosco. We understand. Anyway, I don't think whatever's in there would surprise us much.
What? Why'd you say that?
Marty, shut the fuck up.
Oh, nothing. We've just heard what's going on. It's one ugly case.
Yeah, she was young and full of life. At least I think so. Sometimes I feel like I'm too old for this shit, you know?
What are you doing here anyway? I heard there wasn't any predation here. It's a simple murder case, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be, but the city's too busy tonight. We simply don't have enough officers on duty to cover everything. Sound familiar?
Yes, it does.
So everyone's doing everything, eh?
And nothing. Not what they should, anyway. But you know, I'm not even here. I just stepped in to take a look at the case for the boss. I'm already heading back to the PD.
More cop cliche dialogue.
We just happen to be around here too, so we'll be on our way now.
See you soon?
Yeah, afraid so.
Should we blow out the tires, boss?
What the hell's gotten into you, Marty?
Huh?
The rain's not gonna wash that off, I'm sure.
No, it won't. Not for my mind, anyway.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else really to do here.
Sonny, you sure they'll welcome us here?
No, they won't, but I don't care.
I like this new Sonny. You know, since the incident with the burning ship, I see these girls in a different light.
No wonder. These demons are capable of anything.
For sure, Sonny. For sure.
Sounds like he's not thinking about them killing him.
Hey, I didn't mean it like that, okay? Be professional. Hard as stone.
Yeah, nobody welcomes cops. You're not
right.
welcome nowhere.
Wounded, tough, stone-hard cops.
That's right. I have a feeling we don't fit in here.
Well, we did just crawl out of a river after escaping from a burning ship.
But these furies happened to set on fire.
Exactly. So that means we deserve some premium compensation.
Don't even think about it.
Maybe it's just a statue.
I swear he was blinking before.
Okay. Oh, posters.
We're just standing here staring at these pictures like some kind of starved puppies.
You surprised? You don't come across these at the corner store. And somehow, I don't think Laura would allow me to decorate our walls with them.
Come on, why do you say that?
Ooh, sexy.
Hello, miss.
Is he talking about girls and being stone hard? They are in a brothel.
Gentlemen,
Don't worry, miss. We're not here to arrest you.
I just was...
We know, doll. You did what the madam told you to, right? Please, don't be embarrassed. It's not your fault.
Hey, Marty, you're not going to propose to her, are you?
Please, gentlemen, this is very embarrassing and unpleasant for me. What do you want here? Are you tempting fate? Do you want to die?
If we wanted to die, we just had to let the ship burn. You know, the one you put us into.
I had nothing to do with that. It was Ibn Wessler's goons.
Wessler's goons? Did they knock us out, too?
No, that was us. The girls. But we had no choice. I can't tell you more.
Tell us this, then. Is the madam here?
Yes, but I'm sure she wouldn't want to see you. You have to understand that.
We'll see about that, Sweet Pea. Thanks for the help.
But
You think this is a good idea, Sonny?
Stay outside if you want, Marty. I don't care.
Gee, okay. Okay, boss. I didn't say anything.
The end is nigh. The dead walk among us.
Greetings to you too, madam. Are you surprised to see us?
I didn't see a sloth girl. There was a lemur, and there was a dog girl, and there was a zebra.
I must admit I am a little. But I also must admit I'm relieved. Yes.
Relieved? Wasn't it you who put us on a burning ship, by any chance?
No, it wasn't me, Mr. Featherland. Though I can't deny my part in it either.
Yeah, it's a lemur.
How comforting.
Look, Mr. Featherland, your investigation clashed with my business and my personal interests. I couldn't let it slide. That's all there is to it. Nothing more. You're expecting any other explanation in vain.
You really are cold-blooded, aren't you?
Not my fault. I'm a crocodile.
It has nothing to do with you being a crocodile, madam.
Whatever you think. So, what can I help you with, gentlemen?
Before you alert your wildcats, we're not here to arrest you, ma'am. We're not even here to confront you with anything.
Why then? To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
I simply want to know why.
The answer's frustratingly simple, Mr. Feather.
Try me.
Whoops.
I have a contract with Mr. Wessler, and your investigation infringed certain terms of that contract. That's all.
Contract, huh? Is Natasha the subject of this contract? You sold her to Ibn Wessler, right?
That assumption is offensive.
So?
I'm not going to answer that, Mr. Featherland. No.
I knew it. You know, sister, you could be a famous crocodile. You're still just a snake. And I hope snakes will forgive me that I mentioned them in the same sentence as you.
I'm truly sorry you feel that way, Detective. Maybe one day your opinion will change. You know, Mr. Featherland, I was growing rather fond of you two. I'm sorry.
Don't take this the wrong way, but we don't need your sympathy or your pity, Zavos.
Just take care of yourselves when you finally face Mr. Wessler. He's much more dangerous than you think.
I hope you understand we're pretty skeptical about your advice, madam.
I don't want to go into that room again.
Okay. Alrighty. Where else do we have? Weekend House, Club. We went to the newsstand. We haven't gone to the Tsar Club, though.
Well, looks like the party's over.
Hey, it's the bookcase. It is. Maybe the books might mean something.
Yeah, it looks like it. And just when I was starting to get into the mood.
Damn it. I thought I was gonna see you shake a tail feather tonight, boss.
Yeah, let's not go that far.
You can't talk to the lemur girl. I've tried like 20 times, and it just tells you, it just like will do dialogue about how sexy or how exotic she is. What if she was the missing piece? I don't think so. Don't just forget to stay hydrated. Everybody looks like they're leaving. This.
Hey, Lewis. Here again?
I just left something here, Sonny, but nothing important.
Are you sure everything's all right, Lewis?
I'm fine, Sonny. Don't you worry about me. What are you doing here anyway? You look quite battered.
I keep accidentally clicking and skipping dialogue.
Now we got both hot and cold tonight, literally and at the same time. But we're alive, and we're hoping maybe we can find Natasha here.
I'm sorry, Sonny. I haven't seen her since her performance.
Well, thanks. Keep your eyes open, all right?
And my ears.
Mort.
I could already smell you boys.
Ah, hello, Morty. What's up? Are you lost, old lizard?
Me? Lost? No way.
If I'm not mistaken, your rickety little shack isn't this way, Morty. It's miles away from here.
Don't you worry about me, you overgrown eggs. I know where the road's taking me.
Jeffy threw you out again, huh?
Don't you worry about that either, pal.
That little bastard. All right, listen, Mort. I'll talk to Lewis for you, okay? Luckily, he's right here.
Don't bother because of me, sonny boy. It's nothing. I can walk.
No worries. I just want your legend to live on, lizard wizard. Listen, Lewis, I need some help. A favor.
Buddy, pal, friend, buddy, friend, son, friend, buddy, pal, friend.
Sonny, you know, for you, anything, my friend. 5 times a day, even.
Okay, I deserve that.
So, how can I assist you again?
You know old Morty, right?
Yes, I know him. Indeed.
I know he's not a saint, and he doesn't smell like flowers. His manners are disgraceful.
And he drinks a lot.
He's friends with weirdos.
And he's in and out of jail.
So we know he's not an easy character, but he has nowhere to go. And he is an old friend. Or something like that.
So, he needs a room, right?
You guessed it, pal.
Well, no problem, gentlemen. I can handle that.
Thanks, Lewis. Again. I don't know how many times. Much obliged.
Don't mention it. One day I'm gonna ask you for a favor in return.
Anything, long ears.
Hello, ladies.
Not even what happened to us at the brothel and on the burning ship discouraged you, huh?
On the contrary, Sonny. I haven't felt this much alive in a long, long time.
All right. You have 5 minutes. Then we're leaving.
What? Thanks, Dad. But I'm not gonna talk to them. You know me. I only conquer from afar, and only in my mind, ever since Laura turned my head. And my world upside down.
What a lucky woman, eh?
I'm the lucky one.
That's for sure.
I don't think I can go into the club.
Why do I feel like I'm never gonna forget this sign?
Because you have a photographic memory?
You moron.
You know, when you showed me that flyer, I didn't think you were gonna drag me into a mess like this, Boss Bird.
I'm gonna be honest, Marty. I had a feeling if we got into this, the sky was gonna fall on us. That's why I needed you. Someone who
can take care of you?
The phone's overheating. No! That happens to me sometimes as well when I'm watching Twitch on my phone. Gonna head off for the evening walk. I hope you have a good evening walk. It was good to see you too. I appreciate you. I will have fun with the investigating. We're probably only gonna go for a couple minutes longer anyway. I appreciate you. Thank you for popping in, and I hope that you have a good time with the rest of your house sitting. Bye, Sam.
Yeah, something like that.
Thank you for the harmonized meows.
That's honest coming from a selfish bastard and a jerk. Thanks, boss.
Okay. I think... What did we get? People. Lewis helped us find a place for old Mort. No matter how weird he is, this rabbit's heart is in the right place. Don't be mean to Lewis. Lewis is a good person. Poor Mort got lost and it looks very much like he can't go home. Or he doesn't want to. Anyway, we told Lewis to find a room for him. Alright. I think that we've gone everywhere. Except the, you know, main mission. So let's go on to the main mission. And then we'll probably end after this part. Oh!
Clucking furry hell!
So they know we're still alive?
And they'd like to do something about it.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Whoa. Oh, don't shoot them. Okay. I thought I was supposed to shoot them. But I'm shooting the car. This came out of nowhere. B.
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
Can you drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
Oops. I did a bad job.
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
Can you drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
I think we did it. I think I did it. That was weird.
We could only hope we'd arrived in time. If they'd taken Zip to the interrogation room, the hole as we called it, and beaten the truth out of him, we'd lose the trail and end up in a dead end. It was time to be fast and ruthless. God damn it, Zip. Why couldn't you stay out of this?
And you're not going to say anything about the high-speed chase shoot-up drive-by that you were just involved with? Nothing?
Ah, look who's here. The top of the cops.
Idiot's luck. They must have gotten soaking wet because of those holes.
Just a casual Tuesday.
Sometimes I wonder how these two are even still alive in a city like this.
Wonders of the world, Marty.
Dude.
Hey, guys. Beautiful night, huh? Maybe a little wet, but,
Well, to be honest, I'm soaked to the bone. Maybe the spikes...
Shut the fuck up, Royce. And you? Didn't you have anything better to do? Eh?
Better than this? Nah, nothing. We love clowns.
Whoa!
Ah, piss off, chicken.
So rude. That is, like, so rude.
How many of these did we wreck in 10 years, Sonny?
9. And I have no idea. I stopped counting after year 2.
How much does it cost the city to keep us on the force?
Well, stop thinking about it. It'll make your head hurt.
Yeah, right.
Martin!
Yes, Chief.
Do you know what I've heard?
No, Chief.
I have no idea, Chief.
Do you think I'm stupid, Birds?
No, we don't, Chief.
What the ever-loving fuck do you think you're doing?
Chief, if I may...
Sonny, shut the fuck up. You're not on duty. You're suspended, if you remember. So I'm not your chief right now.
Oh, we just stepped out for a coffee, Chief. Then we saw something suspicious at the Czar Club, and we investigated it, and,
Suspicious, right? You investigated, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you take me for a fool, chickens?
Burning, what? Wild lords, that sounds awful.
Don't play innocent with me, Santino. You both stink like you're in deep, deep shit.
True. Yes, Chief.
Well, you don't think we had anything to do with that, do you?
I don't know. But if you do, I will find out. You better know that.
I swear, Chief.
I've had enough of your swearing for a lifetime. Get the fuck out of my sight.
Yes, sir.
Have a beautiful day, Chief.
Don't let me see you again, Santino. Or...
I'll try not to be seen, Chief.
I'm not your chief. Get lost.
Maybe next time. I'm not in the mood to meet any of my ex-colleagues right now. A busy day, sir?
Sonny, you think I'm just joking, right? Speak to me one more time, and I'll fire your ass.
Understood, sir. Sorry. I hope this doesn't count.
Get the fuck out of my sight, Santino.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Not gonna happen again, sir.
Did anyone ever tell you you're a real pain in the ass, Sonny?
Only my mother, sir.
You two again.
Say, Bosco, what's all this about, Zip?
Yeah, if only I knew. This idiot called us on himself. He told us we have to take his statement.
And again, you're curious? Maybe after I do all this.
And what does he want to confess to?
I don't know yet. We still can't get it out of him. But we're taking him down to the hole soon. There, he'll sing like a little bird for us. No pun intended.
Would you mind if we asked him a few questions before that? You know, just for old time's sake.
Sorry, boys, but you know the rules.
The rules, right. More like blood boil.
Yeah, more like blood boil. So sorry. Sorry, boys. I can't let you do that. You know, protocol.
You and protocol, Bosco? Don't make me laugh.
That's the case, boys, like it or not. Stop harassing the witness.
Well, what can I do? Sorry, guys.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, boys. I hear the city's on fire since you're back together again.
Not yet, but all is not lost.
Metaphorically, I mean. So, how can I help you?
We need some information, if you're not busy.
Of course I'm busy, and of course you need information. But I'll help you, as always.
You're an angel.
Yeah, I know, Marty.
Okay, what questions can we ask her? Oh, new questions.
Do you know anything about a girl named Deborah Ibanez?
You mean the Bambi whose body was found in Natasha Kutsenko's weekend house with huge red letters on her back?
Don't call her a Bambi.
So you knew her?
Just fleetingly.
Anyway, I don't even want to know. I don't know much about her. Moses and Plato are on that case.
Thanks for the intel, Mon. Anything else worth mentioning?
You were at the scene, right?
We? Of course not.
Sonny, you can't lie to me. You just can't.
Is this some kind of interrogation? Just leave us alone, Monica.
You're an open book for me, Sonny. Remember that.
Guess who we had the chance to meet? Madame Zavas, the legend herself.
So you're that lonely? I didn't think that was your thing, Sonny, but you know what's best for you.
We were there to investigate.
Of course. And were you successful?
To be honest, they beat us and tried to burn us alive.
Inside of a sinking ship.
Wow. Busy night, right? Even for you.
Yeah, so what do you know about the madam?
Nothing much. She's not had any run-ins with the police recently.
Of course, because half the PD goes to her.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything about that.
Look, Mon, we suspect Madame Zavas is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler. Any idea why?
No, but those two mean trouble by themselves. I don't envy you boys.
Seriously, any ideas?
Get out while you can. Right about immediately.
Well, you're kind of right.
We can't, Mon. We gotta see this through to the end.
Famous last words.
When did they bring in the trash panda?
Not even an hour ago. You're just in time. They haven't taken him into the hole yet.
Yeah, I can see. Listen, Mon, would you do us a favor?
Can I be honest? Not really.
Oh, just a small thing. For old time's sake.
Me and my big heart. So, what do you want?
Call Bosco over here for some reason, okay? So that we can have a quick talk with Zip.
Okay, I guess I can do that. But you owe me one.
We'll thank you somehow, I promise.
No promises this time. Shoes.
Shoes?
Size 35, high heels, black.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Hey, Bosco.
Yes, ma'am.
Come over here for a second.
Right away.
Hello, Zip.
Hello, boys. What's up?
We were trying to visit you, but guess what? You were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I don't get it either. But suddenly the cops appeared and,
Cut the crap, Zip. We talked to Tim. We were at the dog and at Bubo's, Zip. Two meatheads were talking about gutting a rat.
A rat?
An informant, Zip. We immediately knew it was you. Isn't that flattering?
I can explain, boys. My life was in danger. These lunatics want to kill me, and I have no idea why.
They wanted to cook us, Zip. We're lucky to be alive. Then we walked our feet to the bone and almost got shot to pieces just a couple of minutes before.
What Sonny means is we're not in the mood for bullshit or raccoon shit.
But boys, I have no idea what they want from you. I don't know what they want from me either.
We have time. And by the looks of it, you have too, pal. So start telling us what you have to do with all of this.
Okay.
Bubo doesn't have a high opinion of you, Zip. How do you know him?
You see these stitches? His work. All of them.
Ah, I see. My condolences.
He's a good friend of mine, but the word friend is misspelled in his dictionary.
What do you think about this paper?
I've seen better, sonny boy, but that's not paper.
Do you know what it is?
At first glance, it's canvas. A piece of a painting, but it's too small and too blurry to make anything of it.
So, still nothing. Well, thanks anyway, Zip.
Anytime, boys. Are we done?
Have you ever been to the Nile, Zip?
Oh, I wish, man. But my kind can't get in there. Why, did you?
Right in the madam's room if you're interested.
Oh, so that's why you look like that.
Bingo. Did you know that the place has ties to the Wessler Empire?
That place has ties to everything and everyone in Clawville, boys.
So true.
So, we were just about to listen to some sweet music when,
Didn't that damn jukebox break all of a sudden?
Oh, damn it.
Damn it indeed, Zip. There was a wristband behind it, with numbers on it.
984-237-22 to be exact.
What? All that from memory? How the hell?
I have no idea either, and it scares me too, but that's not the point. Tell us about it.
That is, if you want to leave this place on your feet.
Okay. You got me. I'll talk, but only if you promise that the cops won't know about this.
One of them is literally an on-duty cop right now, and the other one is like a cop that's on leave. So what are you talking about?
Do we look like we're on duty?
Okay, now I need a question.
Zip is a real opportunist. He's trying to turn everything to his advantage, but we're gonna turn the tables.
Who did you escape from and why?
Who did you escape from? And why here, Zip?
Why? Because I like living, that's why.
How did you know they were coming for you?
I got a tip-off from a friend that I should pack my things and go if I want to live. But I had nowhere to run. You know me. The hot dog's my everything.
So you thought you'd be safe here?
Of course. Ibben's people are everywhere, but, maybe it's harder to get rid of me at the PD.
Hydrated, everybody?
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Okay, so he's an opportunistic and he's secretive. How did you manage to piss off Ibn?
How did you manage to piss off Ibn Wessler?
Time perfectly to when you drank nice.
I don't know, all right?
I don't have time for this.
I did something for him, that's all, okay? A tiny little favor. You know how it goes, Sonny. Animals like Wessler make a living out of these kinds of favors.
Tiny little favor, eh? Wessler's kind don't send assassins after someone for tiny little favors.
You have no idea what's going on in his head nowadays, pal. Fella's gone totally insane.
Seems like you can't leave the underworld behind. He's cornered. What did you have? What did he have? Was he blackmailing you? What did you have to do for him? Okay. You really want to play some games, but your brain is just turned off right now and you're so tired. That's so frustrating. I understand that feeling. I feel it a lot. That's like a constant state of being for me. It's hard. I'm gonna say it seems like you can't leave the underworld behind.
It seems you can't leave the underworld behind.
I have nothing to do with Wessler or the Castilia clan or anybody else, okay? I swear.
You mean, not anymore?
Wessler didn't leave me much choice. You know how it goes, huh? A last favor. A teeny-weeny little favor. I owed him. If I didn't do it, I'd be done for. I mean, I'd be dead.
Oops.
What did you have to do for Ibn?
I never hurt anyone, all right? Let's make that clear right now.
I never said you did.
I just had to get rid of a package for the boss. That was the job. Quick, clean, simple, right?
Yeah? What kind of package?
A very heavy one.
Dead bodies are kinda heavy, Zip.
How did you know it was a dead body?
I didn't. I was bluffing, but thanks for the answer.
You lousy chicken.
Zip's a secretive little specimen, but knowing his past, it's no surprise. I must take advantage of this and trap him with it.
Why did you accept the offer? So a dead body, huh? What kind exactly? Why didn't you come here as soon as Wessler blackmailed you? I'm gonna say, why you?
Why you, Zip? Ibn has many loyal henchmen for these kinds of jobs.
Because, it's harder to trace back to him, I guess.
He chose you out of the whole city for this particular job. Why?
He needed someone who knows the Hive well.
The Hive? So, Roachtown, eh? Why?
Because I had to get rid of the package there.
You mean the body? It's starting to get interesting.
If they let you out, what do you think will
If
happen?
they let you out, what do you think will happen?
I don't know, okay? Maybe it was a stupid idea coming here, but this was my best stupid idea. Maybe I'll win a few days with it.
Or a few hours, more likely. If you help us, maybe we can cover this whole mess up.
You mean you can be bought, Sonny? What a time to be alive. The unbribable Santino Featherland.
I'm suspended, Zip, and I'm talking chicken to raccoon.
Oh, I see. You're a foul.
Mm-hmm. Why'd you keep that wristband?
Why did you keep that wristband?
Because it seemed important. And because, you know me, I'm trying to turn every situation to my advantage. That's the way Zip works.
How, exactly?
Who knows? It seemed important. It just fell out of the body bag, and I thought, look, this shit seems important, so why not?
That's why they want to kill you.
I have no friggin' way of knowing that. Why don't you ask them, huh?
What happened to the body?
What happened to the body, Zip?
I don't know, Sonny. All I had to do was drop it in an abandoned part of the Hive.
Where starvation's most prevalent, I guess. Where insects fight for their survival, right?
I couldn't have found a better way to get rid of a corpse myself. All that fresh meat must have been gone in a matter of minutes. Fuck, I don't know. I didn't stick around to see what happened.
You make me sick, Zip.
You would have done exactly the same thing in my situation. Anyone would have.
What?
I got the order. I did what I had to. I wanted to survive.
That's Ibn for you. Blackmail.
Why is that a question mark?
Yeah, something like that.
Zip may be secretive, but if he manages to open up, he's also honest. He's not trying to change the subject anymore, so I only have one thing left to do. Ask the right questions.
Okay. Who was the stiff?
Who was the stiff, Zippy?
I swear I don't know, Sonny. You have to believe me.
I have a hard time believing you didn't take a little peek into that body bag, Zip.
I didn't dare, okay? I knew they'd kill me if I did.
It looks like they're gonna kill you anyway.
Not if you help me, Sonny.
I haven't received enough important information yet, Zip.
Ah, shit.
I'm asking you for the last time. What's with the wristband?
I honestly have no idea, Sonny. It simply fell out of the bag when I threw it down in the alley. At first, I wanted to leave it there, but then, well, you know me, huh?
And that's the whole story?
That's the whole story. At first, I thought it was some kind of, code. But on a wristband, it's usually an ID number instead.
Like on prisoners?
Exactly. But I know from experience that prisoners don't get bands like this. Not in Clawville. It looks more like something from a hospital.
Maybe you're right, Zip. While we're at it, was it Dr. Bubo who gave you the tip-off to get out of the hop dog?
Yeah, it was. Why?
Thanks, Zip. You've helped us put some vital pieces into place.
Well, that's great. That didn't help me, Sonny. I don't want to rot in here or end up in an alley of the Hive.
We'll see what we can do.
You gotta help me.
Be glad I'm not charging you as an accomplice to murder here and now. Just keep your head down. Understand?
I will, Boss Bird. I will.
That's more like it.
That wasn't great. I got decent. The wristband comes from the corpse Zip had to hide on the Hive on Westler's orders.
So you're telling me you have no idea what this is?
It's a wristband. I see the same thing as you. This was the only thing left of the dead body. And me, you know me, they don't call me Sticky Fingers for nothing.
So you just took it?
Maybe for some blackmailing?
Who knows? Maybe it just hurt my sense of justice. I wanted to know who I buried.
You're a real bastard, Zip. A real first-grade bastard.
Should I say thanks? Thanks.
Just lay low, Zip. Real low.
Thanks for the advice, Sonny.
So, where to next? Where did that wristband come from?
I got bad news, Marty. I only know one person who knows about medical stuff.
Oh, no. We were just there.
Sorry, partner. Bubo again.
Okay. Let's have a look at the clues that we got. The wristband comes from the corpse Zip had to hide in the Hive on Western's orders. Oops. Zip had to do one last favor for Ibn Wessler, more fittingly one deadly favor. And Zip hid the body in the Hive where I'm sure not even a bit of it remained. Alrighty, we are going to end the session there today. I'm pretty sure if we click continue, yeah, we just end up back here. Alright, I'm gonna end there for today. Oh, shoot. We're gonna end there for today. Thanks, Ace. I appreciate you hanging out with me and everybody for hanging out with me as I played some more Chicken Police, Peanut Red. And we're pretty close to the end of the game, so I'm pretty sure next time I stream it, I'll be finishing it up. It's just I'm tired and I don't think I can go on for any longer, unfortunately. So I won't be finishing it tonight. But I hope all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon had a great time, and I'll catch you all next time.